You got another tray to get another ingredient to your burger.
I'm glad you're here to walk me through this.
Okay, now you gotta take your burger back. Watch out for the green guy.
Okay.
Okay, you gotta get the cheese now for your burger. It's not sliced or anything. It's just kind of there.
They ate him.
Yeah, it happens. He's a burger man. Burger men get eaten.
No, they don't. Live from Austin, Texas, on the day that we're finally arrested for mascot crimes, it's Retro Pals with Danny and Alex. Hello, Alex. How are you enjoying your final few hours of freedom?
If gaming is a crime, then lock me up forever. I'm a criminal gamer.
Well, gaming is not illegal, but some gamers take it too far. Some gamers, they stream mascot characters from European microcomputers. And you know, I think a law is going to be enacted against that after tonight.
That's fair.
Because, oh my god, this lineup we've got in store for you. There are no words. There's no words I can prepare you for tonight's stream with. But thank you for coming, and thank you if you continue to watch this stream afterwards. This is going to be a real test. This will be a real trial. That's always what you want to hear before you're tuning into your favorite retro stream, right? It's going to be a real trial. This will be a real challenge to watch.
Just call it the trial of the century, baby.
The trial of the century, featuring Mr. O.J. Simpson for the Commodore 64. A game that actually it doesn't actually exist. Hi, folks. It's Retro Pals. May not be here for long. We may be shut down by the police, by Twitch. Interpol, I think, has our number at this point. They're going to be watching carefully. I'd like to welcome all members of the local and worldwide law enforcement community to witness a new era of mascot. I don't know where I'm going with this. A new era of mascots arrives tonight. Alex, why don't you thank some folks?
Thank you to Kefki12 for the 16-month Prime resub. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kefki.
Thank you, Kabi Torori, with a 54-month resub. Mr. Games, brought to you by Mr.
It's true. We're going to play a lot of these Mr. games on the Mr. So tonight is a Mr. stream.
A lot of people have been making Mr. jokes, sir, and I've been singing Take These Broken Wings all day. So.
It's awful.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just torturing Danny. You know how it goes.
Thank you for the sub, though.
Thank you. And thank you to St. Aspartame for the 47-month resub. It's Mr. Games. That's a stream. That stream again.
It's Mr. Games. Thank you for the sub.
And Hexagon Witch gave us a big old raid earlier. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you, Hexagon Witch. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Mascots. If you like them now, you may not like them after the stream.
Thank you, All Hail Magambo, for the 68-month resub. They call me Mr. Games.
Mr. Games, thank you for the sub.
Sepasai with a 50-bit donation. Thank you so much for that.
Hello, Sepasai. Welcome to Mascots.
And Digi with an 11-month cookie resub. Thank you.
Cookies blessings to you as well, Digi. Thank you.
We've got Cartman with the 100-bit donation. I'm not your bro, mister. True.
Thank you.
And thank you to Flemish Dog, 25 bits. Is there a Mrs. Games?
Is there a Mrs. Mr. Big questions we're asking tonight. Thank you, though.
Amazing name. Thank you, William Shakespeare, for the 26-month resub. Bring on the crown.
That's a rebrand, and I gotta say, whoever you were before, good rebrand.
I love it.
Excellent choice. Thank you for the sub.
And Broken Scholar with the 68-month resub. 1,000, yes.
68,000 months.
68,000 months.
Thank you so much. All right, everybody.
Okay, we gotta do it.
So, this is one of our unusual variety streams. Last time around, we played a bunch of games starring, vegetables, I think. Mm-hmm. Oftentimes, the streaming just gets to us. Our brains start to go a little soft, and we're like, games about vegetables, you want to see those? And our patrons are like, yeah, for some reason.
They love vegetables.
This time around, I asked them a similarly themed question. Which should we play? Games that feature the abbreviation Mr. in the title, or games that feature the abbreviation Brothers? It was a close one.
It was close.
It was neck and neck the entire weekend, and then Mr. pulled ahead by just a few votes. Thank you, everybody, for submitting your votes. This was quite a spirited debate, I gotta say. A lot of people bringing up games that they thought they would see. Games like, Mr. Domino or Mr. Bones or stuff like that. And I had to be like, guys, have you looked at the Commodore 64 library? Oftentimes when putting these streams together, I have to narrow down my initial plans. If we played every single game with Mr. in the title, we'd be here for like 16 hours. But one console, or rather one microcomputer, above them all, proved to be the champion when it came to Mr. games. Just a whole lineup of games that start with the abbreviation Mr. So essentially ushering in a new age of mascots, a new age of scrimblows. So many Misters were born on the Commodore 64. So let's boot up our Mr. and play some Mr. games.
Danny, you're not allowed to talk like me.
Okay.
A lot of
I can't talk like this? Is this the Alex voice?
Yes! That's how I sound.
All right, Alex.
Okay.
I'm booting up the C64. I'm inserting the virtual disk. All right, here we go.
Starting in the M's.
Starting in the M's. Alex, I want you to feast your eyes on this ROMs list that you see in front of you right now. Look at all this. Evil. Look at all these Misters. Just an unbelievable amount of Mr.
All right, well, let's start at the beginning.
So let's start at the beginning with Mr. Angry, which we actually have some box art ready for. This
guy's pissed off, Danny.
If you look at the game description on Moby Games, the first line of the game description says, "You play as a photographer who wants to take pictures of women for his own purposes."
For his own purposes.
That's literally what it says. You don't play as Mr. Angry. Mr. Angry comes out when you take too many salacious photographs, apparently. I think this game's safe for work. It's by Codemasters. They know games. Games are excellence. What was their fucking slogan that they had? Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah. Games are excellent.
Games are excellent. So here we go. Another absolutely brilliant production from your friends at Codemasters. This game was also on other computer platforms. Oh yeah, this is C64, so you're going to see some flashing. There we go.
Oh, Nocturne Dustclaw, thanks for the raid. We are playing as Mr. Angry.
You're just in time. Thank you for the raid. Here's Mr. Angry. Copyright 1986 Codemasters. There it is.
Okay.
So no background music. Just a simple bloop whenever you jump. This appears to be one of those door opening games. Reminds me a little bit of Door for Famicom and MSX.
I see that.
Okay, we got the key. Now there's 4 items. 4 items, excuse me. We need to get choked up over Mr. Angry.
Where are the babes?
We're gonna find out soon. I haven't played this game long enough to get to the babes. But behind one of these doors is going to be Mr. Angry.
Thank you, Shax, for the 100 bits.
Oh no, there he is! Shit! That's Mr. Angry!
Mr. Angry. Cartman as well, thank you for the 100 bits. Nice that the Retro Pals invite us to their streams. And yeah, Shax,
Hey, Luigi.
Oh man, Mr. Angry.
Oh dude, where do I go now? Can I just leave? Mr. Angry is loose. He's alright, he's coming up here to get me.
He's gonna fight you.
So kind of an unusual thing to call your game Mr. something and have it be about the antagonist and not the guy you play as. Any Brits want to weigh in as to whether this is an accurate portrayal of your society?
Danny, that's so mean. You know the Brits are normal about, like, taking photos, probably. I don't think that this is a problem in Britain. I mean, it's a problem everywhere.
Well, so far we're not taking any photographs. We're just collecting the 4 items we need. And yeah, this does kind of resemble Hotel Mario, at least superficially. Oh, babe! Va-va-va-voom! We did it! We took the babe's picture.
What the fuck, Danny?
We're going to use that for our own purposes.
No!
And that's Mr. Angry for Commodore 64. The raciest game on the C64. That's not even remotely true. So a good start. What the? You could just trip and die?
You tripped and died?
Hang on, check this out. if you try to go off a ladder just by a little bit, you fall on your ass and just immediately die. You break every bone in your body.
Okay.
My name is...
It should be boobs, because that's what you think in your head when you see
That's what he was saying when he saw the boobs. He was like, boobs.
This Mr. stream is already off to a great start.
Good start. All right. Up next, we're jumping all the way to 1997 with Mr. Ant. Mr. Ant. In relation to Ant-Man?
No.
Well, all right then. Peter Sellers is kind of our mascot.
I respect Miss. Oh, hold on. In friendship, there is a trust. When that trust is broken, evil things come about. Pity to the fool on the wrong.
Too bad, so sad is how that ended.
Okay.
Whoa!
Okay. Alright, yeah, Mr. Ant. Go for it, dude.
I didn't know this was gonna happen. So some of these games I tested out, the more salacious sounding ones, because, you know, there's always the possibility of porno. But this one I thought it would just be a friendly little kid's game, so I didn't test it out.
Engaging you, Mr. Ant. I peek the scene. It's a scene cracker. Beautiful. Enemies, fun, hate,
what?
bragging, and whining.
All right.
We pick on the weak.
Okay. All right. Cool. Can I play your game?
We pick on the weak.
Can you think of a better slogan for yourself, maybe?
We pick on the weak. Anyways, thank you, Carmen, for the 100 bits. Mr. Madness.
Thank you for the bits.
Oh, boy.
All right, let's press the space bar. Let's play Mr. Ant's Weed Adventure. This game got some jams.
It's good.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, I'm in. Alright, I'm out. Ugh. Why'd the music do that?
I think the music is good.
So suffice to say, there's so many of these for C64 and Amiga that's all we're going to cover tonight. But to spoil things in advance, this is going to be a two-part stream. We're going to cover arcade Mr. games on Friday. So tune in for that. Because we can't just skip our Mr. Do roundup.
I was going to say...
We got to do our due diligence.
Danny!
Just came up with that on the spot. Ain't I cool?
2 games in and your brain has already been rotted like
Yep.
you've been watching Ring doorbell videos on YouTube.
Two games in and already I think I'm a genius. No, I collected that last thing. Don't make me do the level again.
You got eated.
But...
Can't get eated!
Well, this game started off strong, but now it's just a, What's the game I'm trying to think of? Boulder Dash? Joshua for the NES? The Wisdom Tree game? It's a little bit Joshua.
Yeah, no, you're definitely thinking of Joshua for the NES. Good name, good name.
Thank you. Mr. Ant! Good intro. Great jams. Yeah, game's just kind of okay. Mr. Beppe!
Oh man, Buco de Beppe!
Mr. Beppe!
Beppe!
Hey, it's the Mr.
Hey!
Beppe! Hey! I'm on the C64 here.
Et disegno foglia. Cool. Mr. Beppe, are you okay?
All right, Mr. Beppe, let's go.
Mr.
Mr. Beppe, it's time for your meds.
Machina. Mr. Beppe.
Mr. Beppe? Sir? Mr. Beppe? Switch joysticks, maybe? Mr. Beppe?
Beppe.
Mr. Beppe does not want to work. Mr. Beppe. Oh.
What?
It's F1
Okay.
for future reference.
Is that Mr. Beppe?
I think that's Mr. Beppe.
Your punty bonus is going down.
Okay, I did it. Oh, it uses the diagonals on the stick only.
Oh, it's Qbert themed.
It's just Qbert. Okay, well, I'm glad I was able to get this to work. Mr. Beppe died.
All right, Italy. This is an acceptable scrimblow.
This is a good thing to represent your entire country. Yeah, this is the Mr. competition. We're going to be bigger than Eurovision next year. Hey, Mr. Beppe!
Mr. Beppe!
I knew you could do it.
Good job, honey.
This one's not so bad. Plays okay. It's a little flashy, but I've played worse Qbert clones. I don't like how he melts, though.
I love how he melts. It's sick.
I think you're sick.
I am.
Let's see what the game over screen looks like. Will it be hyper-realistically gory Mr. Beppe?
Will it tell you that they pick on the weak?
Yeah, what was with that? We love weed and picking on the weak.
What?
Oh. I didn't even meet Mr. Slinky.
Your max punteggio was 1,636, and your massimo round was level 1.
That's good, I think.
Yeah.
Mr. Beppe. We've seen Mr. Beppe, but how about Mr. C?
Does that stand for, like, Mr. Commodore?
I have no idea, Alex. I think I tested this one out. I hope the C doesn't stand for, like, cock.
It doesn't.
You never know.
There are too many offensive things that start with C. I hope it doesn't.
Oh, of course, it's pinball.
Wow. Looks great, Huckle.
Naturally. Alright, how do we... Okay.
Mr. C.
Mr. C. Swap joysticks, maybe? Oh?
No.
It's bouncing around in there.
Whee!
Hey! Okay, so don't go back in the shooter lane, come on. So the controls of this game are, the singular fire button is the left flipper, and right on the D-pad is the right flipper.
Normal.
Mr. C calls this normal pinball. What's that thing in the middle?
It looks bad.
Yeah. Whatever it is, I'm not liking the looks of it.
What if you saw that guy coming to your door on your Ring doorbell at 3 a.m.?
You've been watching too many Ring doorbell videos.
I have!
You're addicted.
I am! I found a channel that has the worst narration, and it's so funny to me. I keep watching. The narration's all stuff like, who's that guy? And what's she doing here? And
Maybe we should pivot to that.
it's really bad. It's just 3 hours of people stealing packages, and then occasionally somebody in like a pig mask trying to be scary.
The money's just not in retro streaming anymore.
No.
People don't want to see the C64 scrimblows for whatever reason. We're going to pivot to Ring doorbell reactions. Wow, what's that guy doing there?
There was a lot of that.
I hope he doesn't steal that Amazon package.
Oh, he
Uh-oh. That's not yours.
did. You're doing much more commentary than the stuff that I watch.
That's Mr. C by
That's
J.A.M.
Mr. C. Jordan, thank you so much for the raid.
Jordan, you're just in time for our Mr. stream, featuring Commodore 64 games that include the abbreviation Mr. Hope you had a good, what were you playing, Ribbit King? That game's fun. That's a good-ass game.
Jordan was frothing it up.
Froth is a good time. We haven't yet had a good time with this stream, but I remain hopeful. So that's gonna start with our next game, right? Our next game is gonna be the first good game of the stream. Mr. Chip Nibble, Part 2. I don't know where Part 1 is.
Danny, what kind of name is that?
He likes chips.
I guess.
Mr. Chip Nibble is what they call me when I eat an entire tube of Pringles.
That's me when I sit down with those, like, H-E-B chips and I eat half a bag and I'm like, I'm fine.
Alright, we're in.
Oh, it's the entertainer!
Yeah. That's what they call Mr. Chip Nibble, the entertainer. He's been entertaining kids for decades. Gamers were less picky back then. It wasn't so much the quality of the music, it was like, wow, this game has music?
Yeah, we're only doing Commodore 64 and another system tonight.
Yeah, C64 and Amiga, because those had the majority of Mr. games. There were so many across every platform.
Danny, watch out. Your Zurstoff.
Not my Zurstoff.
And your Brandstoff and your Explosive.
My Explosiven's looking good. I don't know about my Brandstoff. What's my Brandstoff score on Fansly? I don't know. So far we've got good Overzicht. My Zurstoff is draining by the second.
Your Explosive looks good. You should
yeah, who has the Rachel? There you go. Into it, hot heck. C64, baby. I love these concentrated dives into the C64 because otherwise it just feels like an ocean that you're drowning in.
Yeah.
But when you pare it down to like 30 games instead of 30,000, it becomes a little more manageable. All right, let's see what happens if my Zurstoff gets entirely drained.
Oh, that's Danny's Zurstoff. It's taking a long time to drink Zurstoff.
It is. I brought plenty.
Come on.
It hardly gets drained at all. I wonder what the object is. There's probably something you have to find in this maze. Yeah, you'd think they would all be mascot platformers, right? With Mr. names, but so far they've been completely different genres every time. Just watching Retro Pals, draining my Zurstoff. Average Wednesday evening for me.
Good God, how much Zurstoff do you have?
This is gonna pay off, alright?
Okay, no, I believe you. I believe you.
It's gonna play like a dirge version of The Entertainer. Like a sad movie trailer version.
But has that been done, Chad? Have they done a really dramatic version of like The Entertainer?
They've done every other song.
It goes like boom at one point.
Yeah.
I don't even think they do. Do they still do that anymore? I don't watch a lot of things or stuff.
Train me. Stop. Enough with The Entertainer.
Okay, here we go. They still do it good. Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah?
The result and talent. I can't say that. Anyways, plots.
Oh, it makes you enter with the thing. It doesn't work. There we go. I can get it to enter random letters. Impert. That's a word, I'm pretty sure.
That's one of those words that they would say, yeah.
Okay. That's Mr. Chip Nibble. Part 2. Hate to see part 1. How about Mr. Computer Head? All these are just names people called me on the playground. Ah, okay. Okay. I think I see what's going on here. No, come on. Does this game not use joysticks at all? Maybe I have to use the keyboard. Aha! That one.
Alright, give me some eyes. Or nose. Good, that's what noses look like.
I think we need a nice hat now. This one looks very angular.
Mm-hmm. Purple hat.
On top of the thing. Oh, I see the entire thing is the face. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's give him some nice $ ears.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be appropriate for our man.
He's rich. Or she's rich.
Now we just need some eyes. I can't help but feel that they could have had a better interface than this. Than going through just the things until it gets to the thing you want. Well, there you go. There's our Mr. Computer Head. What do you think?
I like him. I like him.
This is very Apple II, considering it's a
Yeah.
C64 game. I bet you there's an Apple II port. All right. Good. We made a Mr. Computer Head.
He's alright. He's alright.
This software back then cost $70. Mr. Cool is the game we've got next. We also have box art for this. Check this guy out.
I like him.
Do you, though? He looks a little, pooped.
He looks like he's suffering, and I think that's neat.
He is melting. He's in the process of melting. I don't, it doesn't look like he's very cool at all, actually.
Mr. Cool was born to suffer.
All right. And we were born to suffer through his... Hey, wait a minute. This is Mr. Cool?
Hey!
This is Mr. Beppe. You can't fool me.
Beppe!
You're stealing Mr. Beppe's valor.
Thank you, Neo Zero, for the 70-bit, $70. Oh boy, thank you.
Thank you for the bits.
Well, it's Mr. Cool now. Do you like that?
I guess so. I didn't foresee this possibility of
Yeah,
that some of these
Buka
games...
de Cool.
That some of these games may just be renamed. Well, we've already played Mr. Cool and we didn't even know it. Mr. Cool is Mr. Beppe. That's the name he had to go under for the witness protection program. Good for him. Good for him. How about Mr. Dig?
All right.
I think this is another game where we have box art.
Yeah. Excuse me.
You know?
I have a feeling this is gonna be, you know, I see that apple, I see the digging.
Yeah.
I worry.
We can't hide from Mr. Do that long. We eventually have to uncover the truth of Mr. Do. That'll be on Friday, but I anticipate before then we're going to see several clones of the Do Man, as I call him. That's some good box art, though.
I was gonna say, do you call him the Dew Man?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He loves Mountain Dew.
Alright, and totally original property here.
Yep. You called it. I'm not playing this. Let me play the game. Okay, here we go. Extremely hard? Why does it default to extremely hard?
This is from Microdeal, Danny.
Why? I don't want extremely hard. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ, getting harder? So-so, easy, extremely easy, big babies level?
Big baby's level!
Masochist level?
No.
How about this? We play at big babies level, and then we play at masochist. Try to find the differences. Oh, the controls are fucked up for this one, too.
Thank you.
No, neither control option works. What the f-
You for the 25 bits, Flemish dog. Mr. Do or do not. There is no try. Was that good enough Yoda voice?
That's a great Yoda voice.
I don't know.
So, one of the joystick options, it only allows me to move left and up, and the other joystick option doesn't allow me to move at all. I don't think we're gonna see much of Mr. Dig.
Mr. Dig!
Wait, left is left, down is down, down left is up. Is this game for, like, joysticks that don't work correctly? Or wait, maybe I'm, like, using tank controls. I didn't get enough time to figure that out.
Mr. Do with tank controls, huh?
Yeah, that's what we needed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to scroll all the way back this way. Jeez. Okay. Time for masochist level.
Okay.
Masochist level has proper controls. Big Baby's level does not have proper controls. Figure that one out.
How strange!
Only select the higher difficulty levels if you want proper controls. If you're a Big Baby, you don't deserve to have all 4 directional inputs. Well, we have a lot to uncover and unravel with regards to Mr. Do. Again, tune in on Saturday for that particular stream. We're gonna have to deal with this, though. We will see more Mr. Do clones. That's a promise and a threat.
Wait, Saturday?
I mean, I said Friday, right?
No, you said Saturday?
Okay, yeah, it'll be Friday then.
Okay, I was gonna be like, that's okay, I can do that.
How about Mr. Dynamite?
Okay. Who's this guy?
I don't know. Let's see what he's up to. Like, okay, we're already in there. No! The controls! They don't work! Help!
You got a dynamite, it's... Uh-oh. No, dynamite.
Okay, we got it this time.
Okay.
Oh, this is a Game & Watch.
Thank you.
Very, very minimalist sound design.
Thank you, Third King, for the 3-month resub. Welcome back. We are playing Mr. games on the Commodore 64.
Welcome back. Welcome to Mr. Stream, where we stream Mr. games on the Mr. Sorry, I keep slipping into Alex's voice.
It's okay.
We're gradually...
I talk about when I'm being stupid.
We're gradually merging as the years go on. It's terrible. Well, we think we've seen all there is to see with this one. We may end up going through this list really fast. Luckily, I do have like 100 backup games just in case we blow through these in record time. Next up, Mr. Egghead. How many of y'all out there have been called an egghead? I take it as a compliment.
Have you ever been called an egghead?
No.
Me either.
Gods!
Smooth proudly presents Mr. Egghead. It was cracked and packed in some time of 95.
Cracked and packed and scattered and smothered.
Time to greet the elites. Splatters, the pie.
All right.
Doulas,
All right, that's
bingo
good.
team.
That's great. Happy for you. Gods! Oh no. I don't know about this guy. Can I jump on things? Oh god! Split right down the middle. Awful. How do you do anything though? He can't grab onto these things. I'm trying. All you do is wait for death to come to you. Trying various buttons on the keyboard. I don't appear to have an attack. The problem with the C64 is that sometimes these games are kind of cryptic, which makes them frustrating because they only have one button. You would think it would be a little more obvious if you only have one button to work with. Dizzy's rotten egg cousin. Thank you, Cartman.
Thank you.
We have seen a lot of eggs in video games. We've covered a bunch of them. Oh.
I don't like Mr. Cool Egg here.
I already forgot what this game was called. Mr. Egghead.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that tracks. May I go in here?
Yeah, I've never been called an egghead. I've really never been insulted, like... I've never been called a nerd. Like, insultingly. Maybe on Twitch, but I don't think Twitch insults count. People can call you whatever they want on Twitch for the most part. It doesn't really matter.
I don't think you can be called a nerd on Twitch. Like, everyone on Twitch is a nerd.
I was gonna say, it's like, if you're watching, it's like we're all nerds here.
Look at this thing! I haven't even seen this thing yet. What is it?
It's a gloop.
I ain't touching that.
Well, no, I would hope not.
Oh. 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 See the look on his face.
I don't like it. I don't like him.
Mr. Egghead likes you.
But why?
He loves everybody. He's not capable of hate. Fuck! I am, though.
How much hate? Infinite hate?
All I wanted was to get the key. I don't get this.
Hey, thank you for the $5. Well, if it isn't the Egghead streamers.
Thank you, Frappe. There we go. We finally got insulted by being called eggheads.
On Twitch as well.
Split right down the middle. Mastertronic. Maker of the finest software there ever was. Was that just like a bonus?
It was. I didn't see a donation pop up. I looked too.
Whoever that was, if there was a donor,
you.
let us know. Otherwise, thank you to the friendly ghost who just donated. And thank you to Mr. Egghead for whatever that was. Mr. Freeze. Now, hang on a second. Now, hold on just a second. I believe that name is copywritten by the Detective Comics Corporation.
Mm-hmm. Do you know there's a Mr. Freeze roller coaster in Texas?
I think I did know that, actually.
Okay. That makes sense. You've probably seen commercials for it. What's with all the classical music tonight?
It's free to use. I want a Mr. Clean game, too. There's a DOS game called Mr. Clean, but it's not that Mr. Clean.
Well, then why bother?
Seriously. Ah.
Okay, hold on. Let's turn that down a little.
I feel like I'm at an art gallery. Maybe this is a installation. Barely dodged that. Help! Help!
You got froze.
That looked like a thing to pick up.
It does look like a thing to pick up.
You can't jump.
Cool fish.
I don't like that thing. Shit.
It also freezes you. You'd think with your name being Mr. Freeze, you wouldn't be so easily frozen.
Yeah, I thought that he would be the one doing the freezing, but instead he's just easily frozen. That's why he's called Mr. Freeze. So you can't go to the left off of that ladder. It's an interesting thing I discovered.
Thank you for the 25 bits, Flemish Dog. Will kill the dinosaurs, the Ice Age. It did say a jump button on the title screen. I saw that, yeah.
Wait, was there? What button was it? Does anyone remember?
It was like a really stupid one. Like
I disabled the music
slash.
somehow when I grabbed the keyboard and disabled the music.
Cool.
All right, spaces. Huh? Huh? It was one of them. Hold on. We're going to get this.
Thank you for the 25 bits, Carmen. Nice to meet you.
I got to rewatch that movie. I didn't like it as much as Batman Forever.
Oh. Batman Forever is the one where Jim Carrey and is being real gay, right?
Yeah.
He's just
him and
freaking
Two-Face
out.
are always making out.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, there it was. No, you can't. I literally just pushed all these buttons and one of them. Huh? Why does it only work if I slide my hand across the keyboard? What? Okay, you have to be holding the direction and you push right shift. This is,
Normal.
I can't play like this. I can't live like this, Alex.
Alright.
I'm a console gamer. I have needs. You can't put all the controls on the joystick except for jump, which is right shift.
Game over.
Sorry, Mr. Freeze. You deserve better.
No, you didn't.
Regardless, it was nice to see you.
Next game?
Yeah. Mr. Frosty and the Killer Penguins. This is another one I joked about before stream with Alex being like, I didn't test this one because I just assume with that name it's a kid's game and no one's going to have their dick out.
But you never know with the Commodore 64.
True, true. So stay on guard. Watch out for dicks.
Danny.
ADK made some fine Neo Geo games.
Mr. Frosty, special thanks and greetings to
Is that his name?
Radwolf.
Is that how he talks?
Hello, Fac FCG, new look headbanger.
Okay, all right, good.
Ace and
Happy for you all. That's great. I'm glad that you could all get together and make. Wow, nice title screen.
Looks like shit. I'm sorry. That's not nice. Jesus, you're moving fast.
This game is not playable. It looks like it's playable. It's in the guise of a real video game, but if you try to play it, you'll quickly find out you can't actually play it. God. That guy just camps the top of the elevator there. Escalator, I suppose. Wow, great. So those are the killer penguins, I guess. And this is Mr. Frosty, I guess.
They don't look like penguins at all. They look like referees. Like soccer referees who are like, hey, get off the field or whatever.
Well, if you squint enough... No, they still don't look like anything.
You got the Foot Locker logo after you.
God! They made it impossible! Maybe I'm just not built for this.
You're not built for Mr. Frosty and the
I'm a mere Nintendo gamer. I'm not ready for your hardcore C64 games. So, Mr. Gino is actually a clone of another game that we're going to see later.
Okay.
So just look forward to that one. However, Mr. Greedy's Ice Cream Hunt. There's a game.
Is this going to also have nudity?
You never know. I hope not.
I'm Mr. Greedy, and here's my genitals.
You're not going to like what I do to this ice cream once I get it.
Okay. Okay.
You can't just start like this. You can't. I can't. No? Is this postmodern art? How? Okay. All right, we'll use the keyboard. We'll push every button on the keyboard. None of them work.
Mm-mm.
Huh? F1 makes him move up? Are you crazy? F3 makes him move left, and in a twist, he's huge. All right, well, as long as the ice cream is up and left of where we are, I think we're set. F1. There we go. Uh-oh. Folks, we have a problem. Okay, F6 is to the right.
You gotta find down now.
It's F8.
Oh, okay.
F8 and F6. This game will test if your function keys are working correctly. Who needs a joystick? Come on. I don't think there's numpad keys on the C64. I've never played a game that had all the keys mapped to the function keys.
There are a lot of Commodore 64 games that use F1, F3, F5, F7.
Really? I've never seen one. Or at least, I've always used joystick whenever that's an option. So.
Okay, so on a real Commodore 64, the function keys would be to the right of the keyboard stacked on top of each other. That
makes a little more sense. Still, to just be thrown into the game with no instructions and then it's this. 10 out of 10, in other words.
Alright, Mr. Greedy, game of the night.
How about Mr. Hat? I wonder if he has a hat. Or if he's just searching for hats. Maybe he just really wants a hat, so he named himself.
What if he's anti-hat and he gets pissed off when he sees hats?
That could be it. It could be a Mr. Angry situation.
I like Niffy. I think it'll be Knifey. But...
Bad Taste presents Pure Crap. Starring Mr. Hat. Why'd you bother cracking and releasing it then? Did you do it for the accolades? For the greets?
For the greets.
Always for the greets. Fuck you. Fuck this. Even the people ripping this didn't care for it that much. Okay, well, you can't touch those. Oh, man. Interesting sound effects, at least.
Are you in the lift? I think you are.
Aha! Okay. I'm gonna try and get to the end of this hallway. Okay, you picked up a thing. Ah. So it's gonna be this kind of stream, huh?
Huh.
I guess I should have seen that coming. Okay, so some items you need to bypass those thingies. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, but how do I dodge that then? Ah.
Got Dinky and Knifey and Octopus and Snaily and Pure Crap.
Mr. Hat. I ducked for a second? You can't duck! Okay, game changer.
Okay.
Oh, big jump. Give me that bonus. Oh, fuck.
It touched the, You can't touch the mushroom, Danny. Oh, you can't touch that guy, Danny.
Didn't know that this game had voice synthesis.
Avoid the enemy. Now where the fuck do you need to go?
Watch out, fucko.
Yeah, if I had voice synthesis, it would say fucko a lot.
Good job, fucko. Well, what the huh? Okay. What? Come on!
Mr. Hat, Octopus, Snaily, Dinky, Knifey.
You don't have to give the knife a name. And if you do, you shouldn't name it Knifey.
Knifey. That's a clue, kids.
The stream.
Alright, what's next?
Mr. Heli is another game that we're going to see in our arcade stream on Friday, so
Okay.
Look forward to that. Mr. Joe, however, that's a C64 original, baby. Let's play it. Mr. Joe, what you got for us?
Good game. NTS fixed by God.
Wow, thanks, God. God's really watching out for us. I can't read that.
Greets to my pal. Oh, I can't read that. And Ultimate and greets to Wicked.
Wicked?
Wicked.
The Ewok?
No, the movie.
Oh.
Thank you, Carmen, for the 25 bits. Knifey, hey Danny, you should take another stab at this game.
Thank you. It's Susafant, the cool coder of Ultimate! Oh, yeah!
Yeah! And I'm bringing you...
What are you bringing me?
Joe!
Joe! +1 plus music! Hooray!
That's what we've been waiting for since years.
Alright, I'm ready. Let's do it.
Nothing but smoke.
Never ever lose a Joe? I wish I could go through life never ever losing a Joe. Joe. He lost the Mr. along the way, I guess.
It happens.
Birdie, Cuddy. There's another... You don't have to name your bladed instruments, guys.
It's called Stabber, honey.
Staber.
Staber.
And Joe, the hero. He's so slippery!
Music rocks.
The music's great, but he's so slippery. You can't touch anything. You immediately slip off an edge unless you... He doesn't stop, is the thing. No, bring the jams back. Bring it back!
It's fine.
Joe!
Joe.
Joe died.
It happens.
Joe flatlined.
Did Joe flatline the Mr.?
Sorry, Joe. Sorry. Maybe we'll have more luck with Mr. Mephisto? Beep. I loosed a Joe.
It said never lose a Joe. You should have listened.
I'm living proof you can loose a Joe. Demons?
Oh, okay.
Thanks for the demons. Today, demon. Today, angel. At Eurobite.
At the Roxy Theater. Would you watch a Commodore 64 movie, Danny?
Whoa, if it looked like this, maybe. You hearing this?
This is cool.
That's the fucking devil! The control on this is very delayed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, jeez. Oh man. You ever see something and you realize what your objective is and how to play and you're just like, I don't want to.
Yeah, I do that.
The stairs look cool.
They look very cool, I gotta admit.
But this game, at its best, seems Sisyphean to me. This is Sisyphus to me. No, we're giving that another shot.
Okay, okay.
Mr. Mephisto deserves another shot at the stairs. Wah, wah. Fart.
Watch out.
No. No! They're
got
faster than you! I can't imagine Mr. Mephisto smiling.
You think he's always frowning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you could see his face, it would be a constant grimace.
Okay, so far... No! No!
He went right for me.
You just fell into hell.
You could just jump off and die. Now hang on. I kind of like this one. This is for the fact that you could give up and just throw yourself off into the flames. Ugh. It's not without its charm. This game deserves at least a 2 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
For the stairs alone. I was not touching that guy.
No, your hand touched his pitchfork.
Fuck this.
Don't!
Mr. Mephisto. That's a thing you can play it. You can tell my brain's melting in real time too. Yeah, it feels like it. With the M's, we're halfway through the C64 list. I don't know if I can take this.
I think you can.
You think so? It's impossible. It looks impossible, and it is impossible. If you want an impossible game, play Mr. Mephisto for C64.
You know,
what the? It gets more impossible?
Danny, this game is sick.
Never mind, this game's amazing. Mr. Postman.
Alright, let's check out Mr. Postman. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Alright, post those men.
Alright, it's time to post some men. Boy, if this turns out to be a porno game and Alex leaves the room.
No, that doesn't look pornographic.
Okay, that looks normal. By Michael B. You know, Chris Handler has the best game ideas. There we go. Ooh. Pretty intricate little level design here. You could just climb up forever. If the ladders are close enough, you could just jump right onto the next one. You can't jump to the left or the right, though. I appear to be carrying a letter of some sort. Maybe I have to send mail to all the other Misters on C64. Mr. Mephisto, this one's for you. Mr. Cool. Oh, you gotta drop them off in the letterbox. Alright. I get you. Okay, this game's weird because it's playable. I can actually tell what to do and what's going on.
Alright, how many fat genitals did I miss?
Oh, the fattest.
Oh, man.
Biggest, juiciest. They're all here in Mr. Postman. I seem to be out of letters, though. Wait, do you catch them? You do catch them!
Okay.
Okay, and you gotta put them in the color-coded mailbox. Oh my god, Alex, it's a game I understand and know how to play. It finally happened. Jesus Christ. There doesn't seem to be a fail state either. I guess the time limit. Okay, you can only carry one at a time. So we're putting this one in the purple box.
Okay.
Alex, this is the greatest game I've ever played.
Danny, I think this game is kind of good.
All the other games gave me gaming sensory deprivation, and now anything I can play is the most amazing thing in the world.
Yeah, Big Bear's a scrutable game.
I'm scrutin'.
Alright.
This game is able to be scrote. Wait a minute. Did you just do this?
Yeah, it's like being a real mailman. A postman,
Oh,
I should say.
I just looked at my mail meter. I'm dragging ass here. I'm way behind. I don't think I can do this one. Well, we'll see what happens when I run out of time or energy. Both realistic possibilities for real mailmen. And mailwomen. I don't think much of this tune.
Doo-doo-doo.
Okay, I'm out of energy. I don't feel like doing anything.
Just take a nap.
See you, Tessie.
Let me shut the door.
And that's Mr. Postman. This is a great score. Well, it was simple, but I could actually understand it and make some progress. So there you go. Mr. Postman. Game of the night so far.
Mr. Postman beating out Mr. Mephisto.
It's 1760. That is a great score.
Thank you, ass.
You're welcome. What's expert look like?
Same dev as Mr. Joe. Cool.
Were all their games just called Mr. something? This doesn't seem to be meaningfully different. Oh, you pick up the little leaves for energy. I see now. Alright, well there you go. Mr. Postman. How about Mr. President?
Mr. President, I assume.
That's me. Oh. Type N to end the game early. You just immediately type end. Let me see if I can do that. End.
Test over.
All right. Mission success. He was a former lay minister and evangelist. Over.
Yes, Danny? Mike?
Oh,
Garfield.
Wait, did I get all the other ones correct?
Yeah, I remember Ass Man.
Ass Man 2.
Yeah, I was Ass Man again.
Wait a minute. Oh, 01 and 09?
Richard Ass. Teddy Asvelt. Teddy Asvelt.
Not TD. I'm sorry, that should have counted.
It should have.
Mr. President, your game is bullshit. Mr. Robot and his robot factory. Now, this is a game you can trust.
Yeah, let's take a look at that cover. Look at him! Haven't we shown this off before?
I think we played this during our C64 robot
Yeah.
stream, so this is a unique crossover here.
The incredible game you can play with.
Oh, good. I'm glad we can play this game. Keep on trucking.
Keep on trucking that chicken.
I forget which game this was. Broken in 1984 by Jedi. Can't trust those Jedi. They say they're out there for truth and justice, but then they start cracking C64 games. Let's play. Let's quote-unquote play this game.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Cartman. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. We will.
Thank you for the bits.
You always need little sticks in our life. Jedi do love breaking robots. Yeah, Jedi are anti-robots, aren't
That's
they?
true. Yeah, especially in the Phantom Menace. So many robots died.
Yeah, it was really sad, but nobody cared about them, which is really also depressing.
They killed so many robots during the Jedi power battles. Shit.
Thank you, Orange Right. 40-month subscription. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the 40 months.
Thank you.
Of this.
Of
This is what you're supporting, and thank you for that.
Mr. Robot and his robot factory.
Well, you can tell what to do in this one, but also it's impossible. So it's like every other game we
Okay,
played
the
tonight.
shield can kill the fire.
Yeah.
No. I was just reading chat.
We have music. Oh, the first item you pick up in the game disables the music and sound. If you want to enable it, you pick it up again. I see. You gotta get to him in time. Wait a minute. Maybe this game's good.
Thank you for the 25 bits, Flemish Dog. You know what? I've never seen the show Mr. Robot, so you can tell me anything about it and I'll believe it. I will totally believe that Alf had an appearance in Mr. Robot. I don't want to see that show because I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I believe in a nice guy hacker anymore.
Mr. Robot has fall damage.
But he's a robot!
Yeah. The one that I just hit was the one I missed last time.
You know, you could tell me anything about Mr. Robot. I totally believe he like hacked The Sopranos. He was like, "Hey, I'm the cool hacker man, and I'm hacking The Sopranos." And Tony's like, "Oh!"
That was a fun crossover.
Mm-hmm.
No! Fuck you!
The end.
Fuck off!
The end.
Piece of shit! I'm okay.
You're okay?
Let's do that again.
Okay.
Come on.
I don't know if Christian Slater is in Mr. Robot, but I do know he's in Dr. Death. Another show that I've watched.
I need a win. Is that about Dr. Kevorkian?
No! Have I not told you what Dr. Death is about?
No. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna beat level 1 of Mr. Robot. Yeah!
Nice!
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, it's... Never mind. I was about to say it's good to be a gamer, but it's not really. Well, there's your walkthrough of level 1 of Mr. Robot. And it's Robot Factory. It's a game you can play with. Okay, Alex, for our next game, do not show this.
Done. Do I need to mute it?
No, I don't think you need to mute it.
Okay, what's it called?
Mr. Setam.
That sounds normal.
It does sound normal, doesn't it? I'm just going to let this be an Alex Reacts part of the program.
Okay, chat.
This is one of the games you can look up on Lemon C64 if you want to see screenshots or descriptions of it. This is not the kind of thing you can stream on Twitch, though. Fair warning. You know this one? Yep. I'm glad I looked at this.
Oh, really?
I'm glad I looked at this ahead of time. Mr. Setam, the Lady Killer.
Most probably the worst game since the 100th Mario clone.
Wow, even the Cracktro hates this.
Alright, it's a bunch of garbage on screen so far. It's got some music going down, but no images. It's by Public Perverse Incorporated, so you know that's bad.
Uh-huh.
Public Perverse presents. Okay.
They're not just indoor perverts.
I'm assuming there's going to be some sort of...
This music's amazing.
Mr. Setam, Lady Killer. So far, no Jorkin, no peanuts, no nothing.
Alright, select difficulty. You get easy, normal, or hard. I'm gonna pick easy.
Okay. Danny's picking easy. Again, so far, nothing that we couldn't show on stream, but I'm very afraid to show the screen.
I think I gotta swap joysticks for this one. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, and it's just a guy jorking his peanuts.
Sure is.
Literally, it's just a guy jorking it. He is, and you have a meter that you gotta jork.
You push. You have to rapidly alternate between up and down, and it's impossible. And when you lose, it says "Game Over, sucker."
He looks like he's from Viz magazine in the UK.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You can't get anywhere in this. They give you so little time to do it, and like the meter doesn't go up at all. I'm gonna try this one more time. Yeah, he just can't. This guy's on an SSRI or something. Yeah, he's not. This isn't going anywhere. This is non-productive. But there you go. There's Mr. Setam.
I just saw a man jorking
On the C64.
on the C64.
Ahead of its time, this platform was. Now let's move on and never mention that ever again. Now for something much more wholesome and family-friendly.
Okay.
Let's play Mr. Shit Space War.
Thank you, Carmen, for the 25 bits. When Setam was jorking on his peanuts.
He really was. He really was.
I can't believe you just... Okay.
Ahead of its time in every way. That's the C64, baby.
Bingo team releasing...
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to each and every Mr. Shit Space War was dug out of my old bin of never before released games. Wow.
Thank you, Brian.
I like reading two books at the same time. This keeps my brain working.
That's like when I play a mobile game and I watch YouTube at the same time.
Yeah. You're just gamer maxing. Mr. Shit Space War.
Merry Christmas and a happy 99.
No. Mr. Shit Space War.
Space War.
Now go figure that this game ends up being family friendly, whereas the the completely innocent-sounding Mr. Setam is something that will get you banned from Twitch.
Yeah, you really can't show that on anything, really. Yeah, this...
What makes him Mr. Shit, exactly?
I assume his shit shape. Oh, don't worry, Mr. Wino's coming up.
You haven't missed Mr. Wino.
No, I absolutely...
He's still coming up.
I need to see Mr. Wino really badly.
Yeah, you have to. I'm really curious about him, too. This seems okay. It's a shooter, except you control the scrolling. You have to hit up the whole time if you want to go up. Well... There's dudes who come up from behind you. I really like this understated approach to clearing the level. Like, yeah, that was level 2. Now you're on level 3. Good work. Shit.
Yeah, I don't think this is connected to the classic oh shit, but...
It could be. The games could be linked. Look up shit under franchises on Moby Games. Yeah, it's Mr. Shit, not just oh shit. This is the best I've ever done it, Mr. Shit Space War, whatever this is called.
Why is this one of the better games we've played tonight?
It really is.
Why did this blow Mr. Setam out of the water?
Careful talking about blowing Mr. Setam.
Sorry, you're right. This looks like shoot 'em up construction kit. You know, I can see that.
At this point, I'll take it.
It's better than, you know.
There's just something cursed about the whole Mr. lineup that I only discovered about halfway through this list. And that's the end of Mr. Shit. Mr. Shit Space War. Good news, Alex.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Shit Strikes Back.
Okay.
There's a sequel. I could barely spit it out. So excited was I for the prospect of another adventure with Mr. Shit.
Looks good.
Just in time for the Christmas rush.
This is release number 5 done this day. Mr. Shit Strikes Back was dug out of my old bin of never yeah.
Mr. Shit came from a garbage bin, apparently.
Thank you for the 50 bits, Carmen. So they went number 2 on that shit game, yes.
There you go.
Thank you.
No. Just give me your regular shit.
This is a shareware. Cool.
Okay, so Mr. Shit looks a little different. You can shoot in every direction now instead of just one.
I like that he's called Mr. Shit. I think that if you do shareware, you need to call it like shit or fuck or other curse words.
That's how you get people's attention.
Mm-hmm.
That's just marketing 101.
Imagine how much more popular Disco Elysium would have been if it was called
Shit
Elysium.
Yeah, exactly.
Hollow Knight, Hollow Shit.
Elden Ring, Elden Shit!
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I felt the James Rolfe coursing through my veins at the moment.
It's because you're playing Mr. Shit Strikes Back. You can't.
Why hasn't he played
yourself.
this? Why hasn't the AVGN covered the Mr. Shit series? It seems like it's right up his alley.
Yeah, Hollow Knight Shit song, thank you.
That game's never coming out. Holy shit! Ah! See? Maybe that's why it's called that, because it makes you say holy shit. Cuphead would be called Shithead.
You could call Disco Elysium Mr. Fuck Up, yeah. Mr. Shit.
Mr. Shit Space War and Mr. Shit Strikes Back. The duology that defined the Commodore 64. Along with Mr. Silly's Hat Game.
This is going to be nudity and all kinds of
This has to be for little baby children. There's no way that this can be a pervert game. Mr. Silly's Hat Game.
Mr. Silly. Oh, it's the Mr. Men. Okay. Oh, this should be normal. Okay, that's fine. You know the Mr. Men, right?
I've seen some box art with them.
Okay. They are a series of characters who look like that.
Oh, they are the Mr. Men. Yeah,
they're pretty... The Mr. Men are fine. They're acceptable men.
Okay. Well, let's see what keys on the keyboard control this shit. Maybe it's the F1 keys again?
Yeah, try that.
It is.
Okay.
It literally is. Okay. This one. This is gonna tell my kids this was Hattress.
Give him the hat. Yeah, we're wearing hats to show our difference.
You gotta be better than that, boys.
You gotta be like Mr. Silly's hat game.
Excuse me.
Okay.
That's an ass.
Danny. Mr.
Folks,
Silly.
back me up.
Mr. Silly would never have an ass hat. You're thinking of Reddit. Thinking of Fark.com.
Fark.com. Folks, when was the last time you were called an ass hat on the internet? Whoa, I found the secret Mr. button. I don't think you can go down in this game. I'm not going to give him all of his hats, but I'm happy for him. That looks like a guy who's really found his calling in life, and he's just experiencing joy at this moment.
I saw a reference to Fark.com on Blue Sky today, which is why I've been talking about it.
Wow.
So other people are thinking about it, so you know.
Mr. Speedy and his adventures.
Okay. What's Mr. Speedy up to? Is he normal?
There's another one I didn't test because I just assume it's not going to be dicks. Maybe I assume too much.
Okay.
All right. Joy up. Joy up. There we go.
All right.
I'm ready.
Real Hans Molman energy for Mr. Speedy. Thank you for the bit surface king. Okay, he's fast.
Is he, though?
Okay, I'm going to look at the box art for Mr. Speedy. Oh my god, he's so depressed!
That's exactly the situation I found myself in right now. Oh, you can go over the already painted squares. Well, Mr. Speedy, there's nothing to worry about. You can step on the paint.
I'm so sad I'm stepping in paint. I like the way his legs wiggle, too, yeah.
It's a good wiggle. I just thought he'd be, you know, faster. What happens if you step into the void?
Do it. You just kind of fall. It gets a little clumsy.
And you explode. Mr. Speedy, the standards are extremely low tonight, so congratulations on entering the top 10 games that we've played this evening. Glad you're here. Glad you're here to lend some sense to the proceedings. The world makes a little bit more sense with Mr. Speedy in it, even if I can't paint any of the squares now.
Thank you, Mr. Speedy.
Thank you, Mr. What? Huh? Oh, there's a specific path you have to follow? Or, wait, huh? Some circles are just resistant to paint? Until they're not?
What the hell is Mr. Speedy, man?
What's your problem, Mr. Speedy? What the fuck?
He died.
He refused to paint the last space, leading me to die in a hole. Thank you, Mr. Speedy.
Danny, I saw the next game and it seems fake.
Hey, Karos, welcome.
Welcome.
You're just in time for our next game, The Astonishing Adventures of Mr. Weams and the She Vampires, later reissued as merely She Vampires. See this box art.
There they are!
Classic microcomputer box art there. A little bit off, a little bit disturbing. It's got everything.
I like the skeleton she vampire who's still wearing a corset.
I like the one who's just waking up. Like, oh, you woke me up for this shit? All right, let's play Mr. Weenus. Mr. Weems? Mr. Weems?
Weems.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they make no mention of Mr. Weems. They all know what you're here for.
You like she vampires, right? I'm like, I like Mr. Weems. Greetings to our swapping friends. Friendly greetings to all of the above. Jabba, the band, Dutch USA team. Shite, not just quantity. Good. Good. All of this is good.
That's a better slogan than "We pick on the weak." I gotta hand him that one at least. Yeah, I'll see another instruction page.
I detest and loathe and hate and this game is a pile of shit and God knows why I cracked it. Weems has to battle through 6 shit levels of assorted ghoulies to reach the old bat herself in her penthouse center spread lair. If he's picked up the vital secret weapon on each of the levels, then he can kill her, else it's bye-bye, Mr. Weems, which wouldn't be a bad theme. Each level is littered with coffins, and I'm gonna say it. Can I say it, Danny?
You can say it.
Cock-sucking nasties with sharp teeth. If Weems manages to kill the old bat, he has to get out fast or risk the vengeance of the nasties who don't like their boss being knocked up. Oops, sorry, I mean knocked off.
Hey, save the commentary for the comedy masters who are streaming this.
Thank you, Conky Dong, for the 100 bits. I sound defeated.
This one goes out to the cocksucking nasties. The astonishing adventures of Mr. Weems and the She Vampires. This game's real. This existed, and it was cracked by someone who hated it, as with many of the games we played tonight.
I've noticed that a lot of these are hated by the Crackdro people. And
that's always a good sign. Like, I cracked this, I distributed it, but I don't approve of it whatsoever. All right, you got garlic bombs, you got garlic pills, you got silence, freeze, fang linked. Okay. Okay. We're in. There we go, we're in. There he is, Mr. Weems versus the She Vampires. This appears to be a gauntlet-like. Yeah, you're collecting keys and potions and shit. This is Gauntlet. It's kind of strange how the games that we've played that were cracked by people who didn't like them are the best games we played all evening. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
This one seems okay to me. I like the HUD. I like her little kitty teeth. What the? They just ambush you when you go on the next screen. And all the items respawn? Yeah, the items keep respawning every time you enter the screen.
Huh.
That's so weird.
It's so Weems.
It's so Weems. No, I think the guy was right. This game's not so great. I
don't like that this insinuated that the ladies would be doing something that they're very clearly not doing, and that pisses. I just Crackdro writers, if you're gonna don't lie about what's in the game.
Hire better writers.
Mm-hmm.
Get someone else to write your Crackdros.
Why don't you call them blood-sucking instead of the other thing? Because they are sucking blood.
That's just false advertising.
It is!
Do you have to kill everything on screen? Or else it'll respawn? Ow, 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 ow.
They're sucking the shit out of your blood, honey. Your blood count's going way low.
Ah!
It's okay.
Sorry,
it's okay to destroy graves.
I got scared.
Nothing bad will happen if you do that.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. It's fine. See?
You break the graves and the things quit respawning. Wait a minute. There's a method to the madness. Maybe this is the greatest game ever made.
I think Mr. Weems is Mr. Wins.
Mr. for the win.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I'm not going to beat the Fark.com user allegations, am I?
How do I use my garlic pills?
P?
P. Oops. Well, that's the end of me.
Okay.
Mr. Weenus, Mr. Wims, Mr. Weems. Sorry, the she vampires overwhelmed you. You can break coffins in real life as well. That's true. That's a pro tip. Get a garlic injection to avoid feeling bad. I
do like garlic.
All right, our next game. I can't believe our next game actually exists and was for so many platforms. This was on Apple II, C64, Amiga, Amstrad, everything. Show that box art.
Is this based off the Wimpy hamburger chain?
Yes, it is. The Wimpy's hamburger chain, named after Wimpy, the hamburger craving character from Popeye, and then later when they realized that was a copyrighted character, they switched it to another guy. Mr. Wimpy has his own game for C64. It's by Ocean.
It's the greatest game under the bun, Danny!
Written by Jester Alex.
No!
Yeah, who here has been in a Wimpy? The thing isn't here in the States anymore. Apparently they've whittled down to like 20 restaurants in the UK, according to our Discord.
Okay, Altazimuth says, it is a miserable place.
A miserable place. Good to hear. Let's see if the game's any better. Ocean presents Mr. Wimpy. Press F7 to play. Why F7 in specific?
Why not? You got a problem with F7, Danny?
No.
You gotta get the burger ingredients and not die. Mr. Wimpy, Mr. Wimpy.
Is that how their song
I don't
goes?
know. I've never seen a Wimpy commercial.
I haven't either.
It's like that.
What do you do?
Can you try to take it to the end without...
The freaking guy took my tray.
Watch out for the guy. The guy is going to take your tray, so try to get the tray to the other side without the guy getting you. Easy as pie. Now you got the meat. You gotta take that back. You got another tray to get another ingredient to your burger.
I'm glad you're here to walk me through this.
Okay, now you gotta take your burger back. Watch out for the green guy.
Okay.
Okay, you gotta get the cheese now for your burger. It's not sliced or anything. It's just kind of there.
They ate him.
Yeah, it happens. He's a burger man. Burger men get eaten.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
They've never eaten the Hamburglar, Alex.
They have eaten so many Ronald McDonald's, Danny. That is the secret to how McDonald's is so cheap. Clown meat.
Now it's burger time?
That's fine.
I guess that's not surprising. I'm just more surprised that there's multiple game modes. Dude, this shit is multimodal. You can even drop the ingredients on one another. And they're the exact same enemies as Burger Time, too.
No, it's Mr. Wimpy.
Oh, alright.
That should have gotten that egg. That was fucked up.
I agree. This is one of the more engaging games of the evening, just because it has some sort of variety to it. Oh, do you even have pepper in this? You do. Okay.
That egg's got your number.
Got their asses. Not the worst Burger Time clone I've played. Not the best. I say give me the Data East original any day of the week. Peter Pepper's ice cream cone. I can't get that. Just gonna have to let it go by.
That's actually the famous Wimpy's ice cream cone.
I bet that was the actual jingle that it just played.
I like the depressed person just wiggling around.
I'm gonna get that coffee. Never mind, I'm gonna die. Game over, Mr. Wimpy. Alright, folks, does that make you hungry for a Wimpy hamburger?
I don't know. Are Wimpy hamburgers good? I saw it described as a depressing place, so I don't know if they're good. Ass hamburger. Butt. Shit. Balls. Any other words, Danny? Poop? Okay. Wow, you got a really long name. It went all lowercase.
Why did it go lowercase? All right, that's about all I gotta say.
Okay. Now
it truncated it. I broke it and it turned lowercase. Mr. Wimpy, the hamburger game. That's the only one. I'm glad if we have a hamburger game that it's a good one.
I'm looking forward to the next game, Danny.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, folks, it's time. The appointed hour has arrived. The moment you've all been waiting for. It's time for Mr. Wino. Check out this box art.
Hey. Drinking is for Mr. Wino,
not kids. Whose idea was this to put out box art? Put out this game called Mr. Wino and be like, no, you can't actually drink. That's not good for kids. Mr. Wino, it's good for him. He loves it. His liver, perfect. It gets better with the more wine it gets. That's Mr. Wino. So let's play Mr. Wino. I've been waiting on this one. This is going to be the #1 game.
Do you think so?
I think so, just based on that box art.
All right, we got Laser and Tridos Fusion.
Yo, everybody, it is Steve of Laser here. What up, Fusion? What up, Tridos? What up, Steve?
We're here at Fusion's HQ. Greets to Rad, Eaglesoft, Soho, Formby, Cracking, Group, Danish, Gold.
This is gonna go on. This is gonna go on for a while.
And to all lasers.
And to all lasers. That's an interesting sound.
Okay.
I tell you what, Alex, I'm gonna have to think long and hard about inviting the C64 back on stream.
I like the music.
This is okay. Let's get instructions. Hello there, Mr. Wino. Why don't you try collect all of those bottles? They'll help you find your way out of this mess. The cause of and solution to all of life's problems.
Of course, this wouldn't be any fun if there wasn't a few nasty little aliens every now and then, so here are a few of them.
Oh, lovely. That's not alien, that's a telephone.
Mr. Wino, he is a drunken man. His nose is even red, I love it. What a little weirdo.
Alright, let's go. There he is, Mr. Wino. You've waited all evening to see him, and here he is, drunk as ever. Watch him climb ladders. Get progressively drunker. I can only assume that that's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. Mm-hmm.
That's a jolly little team for getting drunk.
Mr. Wino was too drunk and got electrocuted.
Mr. Wino fell on some spikes.
Can you leave the room?
Do I collect those bottles?
No, those are very clearly murder drops. Go, 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 go! Yeah, Mr. Wino needs air, which is really interesting.
Why does he need air?
Because he's really fucking drunk.
Give him some air. What? Come on! You can't just spawn an enemy right on top of me.
Wino died of
Haha, got you,
alcoholism.
dumbass. You should have seen that coming. Maybe I should this game is meant to be played when you're actually drunk, like Mr. Wino.
Danny, it said only Mr. Wino can drink.
No, it said not for kids, though.
Okay, that's fair.
It's implied that streamers can drink.
Danny, I don't think either of us drink.
No.
No.
Mr. Wino can have it as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, that's fair.
More for him.
The last time I drank...
Monty on the rum!
That's good! That's good.
Go on.
The last time I had a drink, I got a nice mixed drink at a bar, and about 10 minutes after I drank it, I had the worst body aches of my life, and I was like, I don't think my body can handle drinking anymore.
Yeah.
So I gave it up.
It just gives me indigestion now.
Yeah, at some point you get old enough, it's just like, yeah.
Drink all you can in your 20s. It'll happen to you.
It will, too. Yeah, I'm fine without drinking and that.
I'm high on games. Oh, damn it!
You're high on Mr. Wino.
Shit. I forgot about the guy down there. Mr. Wino? You know, sadly enough, probably among the better games we played tonight. Mr. Whiz might be better, though. Especially with this box art.
Okay.
He does not look happy to be there. Mr. Whiz does not want to participate in whatever's going on here. I gotta get out here and shoot some freaks with my lightning bolts. This fucking
I like
sucks.
the freak on the ground laying down. He's really good.
Freaks always come by eating my raspberry bushes. I gotta get out here and zap them. I'm the freaking king, alright? Look at this crown. I shouldn't have to put up with this shit.
He's so good.
Let's help him out.
Oh, no!
You know, I thought we'd see more of these, but here's our second Mr. Do-like of the evening. Eat mushroom for a surprise.
That's true in real life, too.
What's the surprise?
You either live or you die. You Cambrian era for the 72-month resub. Too much whiz and do, that's true.
This is super speed turbo Mr. Do. Let's get that. Oh, you die if you eat the mushroom. Because the monsters eat you. Cool.
Hey, those
this is
monsters
way
are
too
really
fast.
Yeah.
Remember that other game we played that was like this, that had a masochist setting? This is like ultra masochist Mr. Do. This is Mr. Masochist. The end. Game over.
Danny, what the fuck was that? Oh, that was not Mr. Whiz.
No, that was Mr. Whiz.
Oh, shit, okay.
Today's Wonder Wizards. I'm gonna really try and get through this now.
Good luck.
Boy, when you dig out most of the level, you're just kind of fucked, aren't you? Because you just create these massive hallways for the monsters to get through. And they're so fast, you don't really stand a chance. Did it!
You almost died there. Look at him.
Whew. This even copies the level layouts of Mr. Do. They're shaped with numbers and
Thank
letters.
you for the 25 bits, Carmen. No one beats Mr. Whiz. The Whiz is gone, right?
I think he is, yeah.
Yeah, damn, that sucks.
Turns out someone did beat him.
Like to death?
No!
Just making sure.
To death.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Mr. Whiz.
And that's,
Don't bonk me, I'm normal.
that's the sad story of Mr. Whiz, beaten to death. Long before his time.
God. Alright. I saw the next game name and I'm laughing.
Mr. Worm. Cracked by lap dancers? Ladies doing it for themselves.
Sorry. I'm sorry. The scene's most erotic crackers.
That's what they call us.
Erotic Dancers is back with another first release for you fucking white.
Okay, I'm gonna go through this before we see a slur.
Mr. Worm.
Mr. Worm. I like the music.
Yeah, music's good.
Ah. This is Mr. Worm.
Chat, it is a snake.
Snake with some banging music. This
Call this
is
bang.
this is a real stomper.
They call us Bangin' Snake. That's why the erotic lap dancers worked on it.
I can't get this 7. There we go. Mr. Worm loves to eat numbers. He's a real number muncher. Why did they put them in the corner? Fuck you. God. Let's try again.
Okay.
But stop putting it in the corner! Always putting it on the edges of the corners. Expert mode, Snake. Huh? What did that do? Fuck, let's loop back around.
Good job.
Mr. Worm! No, we're doing this again.
Okay.
What's everyone's favorite snake-like? Is that such a thing? Is it possible to have a favorite snake-like? Mine is, there was one for Xbox Live Indie Games. I forget what it was called.
Snake?
No!
Oh, Snake Roy is good, yes.
Snake Roy is pretty good. I like Snake Roy.
Pizza Worm for DOS, okay.
Yeah, I think all the programming work went on the music. A lot of fans of Pizza Worm. God.
Fire Dragon for Game Boy, okay. Nokia Snake, that's a classic.
Everyone had Nokia Snake on their Nokia phones.
I miss those Nokia phones that you could, like, throw into traffic and they'd be fine. That was cool.
Sometimes you just want to throw your phone into traffic.
You do!
You can't do that nowadays.
Mm-mm. They'll arrest you. They'll be like, hey, it's illegal to do this with a smartphone. What do you think this is, a Nokia phone? And then...
Sorry, officer. I'll use a Nokia phone next time. Oh,
Sorry,
God.
officer.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, you broke a Nokia phone by stepping on it? That makes sense.
They're not unbreakable. You gotta try, but it can be done. I like that your tail can hide the numbers that you need to consume.
Okay, so this game's developers, one of the people who got involved in a legal battle against Timbaland for sampling their C64 music.
Oh shit, really? This is one of the people that Timbaland ripped off? That's great.
God, that's good.
Oh man, I remember when Timbaland was a concern. And then it turned out he just ripped off a bunch of C64 and mod files.
That's so funny.
Oh, fuck. Alright, well, there's your new high score. If anyone could beat a score of 81 in Mr. Worm,
This was
posting on our
developed
Discord.
for Demo Scene Party in 2002, Dan.
2002? Holy shit.
And that's Mr. Worm.
Clearly a 2002 caliber video game. What were you playing in 2002? PS2? Xbox games? No. Mr. Worm.
Why didn't Timbaland steal from Mr. Setam?
Why didn't he steal from Mr. X?
He may have, we don't know.
He stole from Mr. Setam in that he was kind of a jerk off.
Oh, yeah. Boo! Boo! I'm WWW program.
Thank you.
Bad,
Thank
yeah.
you. Darmstadt. Alright.
Okay. We're Darman or Staten, folks. Danny, is this a normal game?
I hope so.
Danny, did you check this game? Did you
know,
not check a game called Mr. X?
I think I did. I'm pretty sure I must have, right? I wouldn't have just let that slide.
Thank you.
You're my player too.
I in a moment beat that. Yeah, we've been tricked by the Germans before. Oh my god!
What should I do with my Flugvermietung? Or my Schiffsvermietung? Or my
Like this is all for round
Lichtmietung? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm in over my head.
This is German gaming, baby.
All right, let's do the Flugsvermietung. Oh boy. Oof. Safety flight. Let's be safe.
Okay.
I? H? Aha. I'm gonna... yeah.
This is a cargo sim. Okay.
A cargo sim. All right, Alex, what button should I push?
Exclamation point.
Okay.
You, Carmen, for the 25 bits. Jawohl, Danny.
Thank you for the bits. Danke schön.
We're in Gelder.
How are you already outscoring me? You haven't done
win!
anything. You haven't done anything. Alex wins by doing nothing. Alex.
Yeah, I'm pretty great.
Undisputed Mr. X champion 2025.
Why
did it play Dixie?
I don't know.
In this German cargo game. What the... All right, the exclamation mark is how you win this game. Make sure to take that into account if you ever play Mr. X with your friends.
I will.
Here is das Gibsmenis.
You've got den Mr. X title.
Good work, Alex.
Do you like that? I like it.
Now, Mr. T&T, that's an arcade game that we're going to cover on Friday. And with that, we have covered all of the Mr. games on the C64. But just for completeness sake, why don't we check out Mrs. Mop?
Okay, a Mrs. game. I see.
Might as well give the other side some attention, you know.
The old ball and chain, huh?
Yeah, the old battle axe, Mrs. Mop. Mrs. Mop was parted from its protection by the Cleveland Cracking Service.
Greetings to New Bank.
They got people in Cleveland working on this shit?
TAU, Volkit, and Foxbat. The arcade team, TFD 5211. Tridos!
TSI, NASA, contact us. We're waiting to hear from you. Wait, that's an English number. You can't call yourself the Cleveland Crackers and be in England?
Yeah, you can.
That's crazy. That doesn't...
There's a Cleveland
My suspension of
There's
disbelief.
a Cleveland in England, Danny. There's a Cleveland in England.
All right.
You don't know that.
Fine.
Yeah, Mrs. Mop could be gay married. We don't know that.
It's Mrs. Mop. I can only go up or down. Hi. Oh, it's copyright the CCS. Okay, enter gets rid of your little pod. Oh, and it lets you fire. Hang on, look at our HUD down there.
You've got Teaches, Janies, Dogs, Heads, Dinnies, Brats, Gleemos, Salary.
Gleemos?
Gleemos, Gleemos.
Where do I pick up a Gleemo?
From the Gleemo store.
We're in there. We're in there. We escaped the environment. Or have we? Aha, we're in. Okay. It's time to Mrs. Mop. I'm doing it. Is it a bathroom? Did I power up in the bathroom? My Gleemos aren't looking so good. Actually, I have 3 of those, but I have 0 of everything else.
Stop.
Okay.
Ooh, my back. Send for the school nurse. Yeah, your back meter ran out.
Oh no, my back meter. I advise you to take a week off. Options: take a week off or plod on regardless. I'm gonna plod on regardless.
Okay, then don't take my advice.
So this is a simulation of a school janitor's day, I suppose. You can hurt your back and optionally take a... and get shot?
The end, indeed.
That's it. This game broke me.
You okay, honey?
I'm a broken gamer now. I'll never be the same after Mrs. Mop. What happens if you take a week off? Let's find out. So first of all, you have to break through the level geometry just to get in. Let's bring back my orb.
Yeah, let your Mac meter go all the way down.
Oh, I'm cleaning! Look! I'm mopping! I'm out of mop juice. Oh, we gotta refill it at the filling station, also known as a sink.
This game broke Danny like Bane broke Batman's back. Bane broke Mrs.
Ooh,
Mop's
my back! Fill her up. Oh, the bucket at the bottom right fills up. Alex, this game's actually genius.
Stop!
Oh, my back!
Alright, school nurse, what do you say?
Alex, I think it's time to take a week off.
I agree. Hey, school nurse.
Teleporting in. Alright, let's take a week off. 1 week later. Oh.
Oh.
You know, this is one of the standout games of the evening, despite being a Mrs. game and not a Mr. game. That says something, but I'm not quite sure what. Dude, look at our salary, though.
We're making money.
We're making the big bucks. Mm-hmm. Stop! Arg! Oh, my back! This time we're gonna plod on regardless.
Okay.
No! Girls rule the C64 world, it's true.
They do.
Mrs. Mop, the Gianna sisters.
The She Vampires.
The She Vampires? How do I get the edges and corners? I guess this is a problem faced by real janitors.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we clean that area.
Your back's gonna go out.
My back's fine.
No, your back's gonna go out.
Hang on, let me get out my gun. I'm glad she has gun mode. And with 1 teaches, 1 dogs, 0 brats, 0 Janies. That's an amazing cover.
Mrs. Mop has an amazing cover.
You have to look at that cover that Team Tomago just posted in the box.
Can you cope with this lot? Teach, dog, brat, Janny, head, and cook.
Oh, those are all the characters in the game. I see. The end.
The end.
And that's the end of Mrs. Mop. One of the best games of the evening, somehow. There's also another game that doesn't start with the word Mr., but it has it in the title. Let's go ahead and quickly play that.
Okay.
This is Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Wide.
Okay.
I didn't misspeak. That's what it's called.
No, I believe you.
Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Wide. Alright, Mr. Wide. What can you bring to the Mr. stream?
Wide.
Is this safe? I think it is.
Oh my god, Danny. Okay, we're doing greetings to Impact Inc., Ahi, Thiggy, Hittel, THC, TLS, Triad,
Okay,
Triangle,
okay.
DSI.
That's great. All the acronyms. Thank you.
All the 3-letter words.
Huh. 1. Oh, jeez. Cave systems, dark forest, find the exit, approach the blah, 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 blah,
Coded
blah,
9,
blah.
Keyhole Hill, Last Hideout.
Coverage is 0. You have no time left. Well.
I do like the Jekyll and Wide box art.
Oh, that is some good box art. I can't do anything. Oh, you need to press T to take. We've taken the vanishing herb. But I can't move if I pick it up. So we just drop it. And now I can move again. Alex, C64 games are a terrifying world that is alien to me. I assume people played these, maybe even loved them.
Some are good. Let's not
Mrs.
be
Mop.
haters.
I like Mrs. Mop.
I love Mrs. Mop.
I'm just saying, I'm trying my best here to relate. But to me, this seems like a bygone era that I have no hope of ever completely empathizing with. I empathize with you C64 fans as gamers, as human beings. But boy, your games are inscrutable. Let's take this. A seasickness pill. That comes in handy.
Okay.
May I use it? I did. Now I'm not seasick. Try and catch a bottle. You know, that's okay.
You're good?
I'm good. I'm good with Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Which one am I? Who's the villain and who's the hero? I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah, if you're looking for sheer inscrutability, boy, C64 is the system for you. And with that, that finishes up our look at Mr. games on the C64. It took us that long, only spending a few minutes with each game just to get through every single one of them. Without a doubt, the C64 is the champion when it comes to games that begin with the abbreviation Mr. And weirdly enough, there aren't many mascot characters that arose from it. They're just kind of like fucked up arcade clones, games that don't make any sense, games where you just die instantly. Mr. Wino. I did like Mr. Wino. Mrs. Mop. But now I think it's time to go to the third act of today's stream.
Yeah, we got more.
We got some Amiga games. That's right, we're bringing out the Amiga now. Shit just got serious. There's only a few Amiga games that have Mr. in the title, but boy, there's some real humdingers in here, I gotta say. So let's check it out. Let's upgrade our computer system.
Okay.
It's time to join the 90s with Commodore Amiga. First up, let's see a game starring some people we saw just briefly on the C64.
Okay.
Remember the Mr. Men?
Yes, I do. What are we doing with them?
We're taking them to the Olympics. With
No.
Mr. Men at the Olympics. Oh yeah, you're going to have to recrop this. The Mr. Men. It's rated U certificate. Ooh. Wait, this is official Olympics licensed? Damn, they brought the jams.
I like the song.
It's good. Yeah, they even put the beat drop in there. All right. Well, you got me. Let's play this.
Chat, do you remember the hybrid live-action animated Mr. Men show in America that came out in the late 90s?
I do not.
I remember it basically being Mr. Men cartoons with live-action interstitials featuring just adult actors off of their gourd, and it was really strange.
God, this uses the microcomputer style approach to these sports games where you have to mash left and right.
Yeah, there was...
Hopeless? I'm a Mr. Man. I'm doing my best out here.
What I mostly remember from the show are the live action actors and actresses and how they just seemed like in another world.
It's time for Mr.
It's not the
Strong.
Cartoon Network one. This one was... I watched this, I'm pretty sure, on KCAL Channel 9 in LA.
Snatch. I didn't snatch.
But yeah, if anybody saw the one that had live action in it, let me know, because I couldn't have just made that up.
I think I did it. Or did
Beautiful. Next time eat 3 shredded wheat, honey.
But...
This actually started off as a series of books. Famous kids books, and...
What do you mean, game over?
Game over.
I snatched! What else do you want from me?
Snatch, honey.
I'll never beat Horace.
Sorry.
That's not appropriate for a Mr. Men game.
Close enough.
Graphics by Inky Splodge. Inky.
Oid.
Do you think that's a first name, last name?
Yeah, Inky Splodge.
My son is also named Inky Splodge. Now, there was a practice mode, so maybe we can see more sports in this one.
Okay.
This has been a hell of a stream. There's been very little in terms of playability. And very much in terms of confusion. Are you shitting me? You spin the arrow by pushing left and right, but there's only 2 options on the screen. What if I pick this? Nothing? Oh, weird. What is wrong with this game? The rammer?
Yeah, the hammer.
Oh. Whew. Okay.
Danny, this is normal. All right, Mr. Dizzy, you go.
Time for Mickey's dick rammer.
Danny!
Yo! Butterfingers!
Next time, press fry. Thank you for the French fry hammer bits, Revenant. Appreciate it.
The Cookie Blair classic.
Yow, Butterfingers!
Well, what do I fucking... What do you want from me, Mr. Min? No, we're doing the rammer again.
Okay, this is unofficial. This is an unofficial Mr. Men /
So it doesn't have the Olympics license or the Mr. Min license.
No, this was a freeware game made by hobbyists, which is, honestly, this looks really good.
It does. That's crazy. Why does this exist? Why did they make it? No, come on! I can't do it. I can't handle the rammer. How about the pole vault? Oh, I'm sorry for the Mr. Man who's about to die at my hands.
Rip Mr. Nosy.
Mr. Nosy, you are about to die. All right, let's waggle. Fire! Nailed it.
All right.
Oh, almost. The thing is, I use my fingers on the left and right button, which doesn't give me enough time to hit the button. Okay, I'm doing switch mode on the controller.
Okay.
Check this shit out. It's gonna be a world fucking record.
Nope.
Damn it! Better luck next time. Is that... No, we're done. Kicked out of the Olympics. Last up, let's try the javelin.
I fear the javelin.
I fear this one too.
Mr. Tickle and Mr. Skinny. Okay.
He's throwing Mr. Skinny. Next time, eat 3 shredded wheat. I'm waggling. Oh, I'm waggling. Help, I'm stuck.
You fucked up Mr. Skinny, Danny.
Okay, you have to throw him before you reach the line.
Okay.
This is pretty charming. The graphics are nice. They're very vibrant, and the flat shading looks really good. There he goes. Very slowly. Huh?
Poor old Mr. Skinny.
That didn't count?
No.
Why didn't that count, though?
You didn't do it good enough.
Fuck the Mr. Man.
Okay, we done with the Mr. Men Olympics?
I want to see what happens if you don't hit the button in pole vault.
Okay.
And then we're going to move on. I know this game isn't their fault. They had nothing to do with it.
Ow.
Just ran right into it. The Mr. Men, neither the Mr. Men nor the Olympics had anything to do with this, but I'm blaming both parties. Thanks a lot, guys. You know who wouldn't have a fucked up Amiga game?
Who?
You know who would have the ultimate, incredible Amiga game that would be better than anything we've ever played in our entire lives?
Mickey Mouse?
That's right, it's Mr. Blobby.
Okay.
That shriek of terror you just heard was from all of our UK watchers right now.
Sorry, chat. I know. Oh, I'm disappointing them all. They're all really upset.
Who wants some light entertainment?
Oh, it's Mr. Blobby.
There he is.
You like him? You like this little guy?
Somehow no Biffo game, but yep, there's a Mr. Blobby game. We couldn't get through a Mr. stream without Mr. Blobby. He's the ultimate Mr. Look at him. And Mrs. Blobby? Baby Blob?
Why does he have a family?
What can I say? He's a sex machine.
Yeah, Biffo was dead by the 90s. They killed him. They chopped off his head.
No.
They chopped off Biffo's head, sorry.
Poor Biffo.
Biffo was headless because his head got chopped off. Just straight up, just like with an axe. Chop, chop. No
Now, we've actually seen this game before on stream, but in a different form with a different license.
Is this Mr. Nuts?
No.
Is this...
Remember Super Troll Islands for the Super Nintendo?
What the fuck?
This is that. They just reskinned Mr. Blobby for the Amiga and released it as Super Troll Islands for Super Nintendo. It's the game where you have to paint the entire level using your massive blobby body. You know, the thing about Mr. Blobby, he's a crowd pleaser. Everybody likes that guy. There is not a single human alive who can claim to hate Mr. Blobby.
All the British people who grew up in the 90s and the 80s are like, I love this guy!
Yeah, all of them are cheering for him right now in chat. They're like, way to go, Mr. Blobby! Yay!
Get that flower, you need that.
I can't get anything. I can't get anything. There's all this food here, but I can't eat any of it. What have I done to deserve this?
Okay, actually, so this started off as a port of Super Troll Islands, but they got the Blobby license and slapped it on. So.
Oh my god, so Troll Islands came first, and then Mr. Blobby was the reskin. That's incredible. For what it's worth, I think this is kind of an original game design. Like, you don't see too many games where you have to paint the environment in order to progress.
Well, there's City Connection.
True! Oh my god! This is a revamped City Connection.
Yeah, think about it. Now you have blobbed all the highway.
I also don't like front-facing Blobby. He's cursed no matter what, but when he's facing the camera like that... Ugh.
I'm Mr. Blobby. Blah, 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 blah.
This scene here is at least a little bit better than the one in Super Troll Islands where like they're all in bed and asleep.
Yeah, I don't like that. Alright, Mr. Blobby.
We'll try this
Do what
level
your
one
wife
more time.
couldn't.
Sadly enough, this is one of the best games I played all evening.
This does look better than the She Vampires and the like.
Yeah. Boy, you cannot get much worse in terms of games than when you look for games that are titled Mr. something. Lesson learned. It was something we all have to go through at some point. Boing.
Boing.
Ow. You know, I think I still prefer the troll game.
You do?
Those little freaks, freakish as they may be, still like them more than Mr. Blobby. How do you... Oh, you gotta jump out of the water to paint these individual tiles?
Thank you, 2 40-foot slabs for the 39-month resub. Hey, what the hell is this? It's Mr. Blobby!
Hey, Slabs, welcome to Mr. Blobby for the Amiga.
Blobby, Mr. Blobby.
Everyone's favorite mascot character from British television in the 90s.
Chat, should I stream Mr. Blobby?
What, like the game?
No, like the show. Like, would that be something people would watch?
I don't think anyone allows that. No.
You think no. I respect you, Chad. I will listen to you.
Now I'm the baby Blobby. I'm the Blobby, gotta love me. Let's kill him off.
Danny.
Baby
Let's
Blob.
kill off the baby!
Baby Blobby deserves no... Wait, now he has a gun. Let's give him a gun and see what happens.
If I saw Mr. Blobby with a gun, I'd die.
Mr. Blobby's son with a gun. I can't even fire it. I don't know what button it is. Wait, it's down? It's not down. You shut the fuck up, game. You don't shoot with down. Mr. Blobby, you can't gameplay gaslight me. Nobody shoots with down. This plays worse than Super Troll Island. Like, it feels bad. It's like they made it play worse because you're Mr. Blobby's family. We did it.
Yay.
All those things that I can't collect. I don't know what the deal is with that.
Mr. Blobby. Mr. Blobby. You're a shitty little son and you've got a gun, Mr. Blobby.
The evil mist has been banished.
You did, you got rid of the evil mist, honey.
Wow. Now we kill off the little blobster. Get killed by ghosts. This is what you deserve. Do it. Get killed. There we go.
He blew up.
I deserve this. No. No, I think I'm good. I think I can leave Blobby to the grave. He can stay there.
Goodbye, Mr. Blobby. Goodbye.
Good blob. There you go. That's the Mr. Blobby game that you knew existed but had never seen. Now you've seen it. Now you've seen it.
Yay. Danny, what's next?
It's time for a real platformer star to make his presence, to show us all how it's done. You've seen Mr. Nuts on the Super Nintendo, but did you know that there was an Amiga exclusive sequel called Mr. Nuts Hoppin' Mad? Let's check that out. Supposedly the original Mr. Nuts was in development for Amiga before it was ported to Super Nintendo or something like that, and then like the Amiga version got canceled.
Aw.
Whereas this one was going to be ported to Mega Drive, but that version got canceled, so only the Amiga one came out.
That's so strange.
Yeah. So kind of a fractured history to the whole Mr. Nuts franchise.
Ugh.
There he is, in your face!
I love Mr. Nuts.
Punch! He'll punch you. He doesn't care. There.
Yeah, Mr. Nuts can punch my face.
He's earned it. He's a mascot.
I've streamed enough mascot platformers that if a mascot wanted to beat me up, I'd understand.
I heard that shit you said about Bubsy. That guy's a hero, you know.
I'm gonna be on at 6th Street, and a drunken Whiz and Liz are gonna find me.
Whiz and Liz. Strange things have happened on the mainland. Chickens from outer space trying to conquer the world.
How can I reach the mainland?
How can I reach the mainland? Okay, thanks for all the exposition, I guess. I can't...
He's so good.
So strangely enough, this game has a really overwrought overworld, a la Super Mario World, except you spend a really long time in between levels. And there's all these different puzzles to solve, chickens to talk to.
Hey, hands off my chest!
What?
From now on, the chickens rule this world. We hide our treasures in chests and bombs to blow up stones.
Okay.
Just stand in front of a stone and press the fire button.
Fire button.
To set the bomb. But don't you get too close.
Yeah, it's Pinky styled. I guess this was a thing for Amiga games of this vintage. Really overwrought overworld sequences that aren't the point of the game, but they still make you do this. Delicious gems. I'm just looking for a level to play.
You are here at last. We have discovered where the chicken's base is. On top of this mountain. Up there, your adventure will start. And if one of those stupid chickens gets too close to you, just jump on it.
Alright, write me a novel, why don't you?
I don't have any bombs left.
I'm Mr. Nuts.
Mr. Nuts drives me nuts. Hey, what's your name? I'm a little...
I don't care. He was probably like, I'm gonna help you win the game, and I'm just like, I don't give a shit. Just give me the damn level.
Another note. With the help of this pocket,
Oh,
you
God.
carry one more hit point.
That's cool. Is there a game here, or...
The thing doesn't work. Someone should let the mechanic know.
Alright, I'll tell the mechanic if I see him.
Alright, set the bomb here. The chest is locked. There's a level!
Oh my god, finally!
Who are you, little rascal?
I'm no rascal, I'm a squirrel. I am A!
What do you want here? There are no bases here.
Fuck off, just let me play the game. Okay, here we go, we're in, we're doing it. I am A. Look at this shit!
I love him!
This game looks amazing! Look how colorful it is, and so fast and fluid.
I like his sneakers. I like his Converse.
I don't know why they were so intent on you not playing the game. Like, they were trying to keep you, by all means, from actually playing the real game, but when you play it, it's actually pretty good.
It is good. Mr. Nuts is a game that I will stand. That's right. I will stalk people based on my love of Mr. Nuts.
I don't like the original Mr. Nuts, but the sequel is good.
Mr. Nuts, he's a nut guy.
See, this is what I was expecting to see tonight, with all these games titled Mr., and instead we just got... I don't even know how to describe what we got.
We went to a strange place.
Listen to that! The music gets muted if you go underwater, and also you can drown.
Cool.
Yeah, it looks way better than the first one. If this came out on Genesis, this would have some fans. Maybe not a lot of fans, but it would have some. This easily competes with Zool and all the other Scrimblows. I really wonder how Zool ever had any fans. This is me going off on an anti-Zool rant, as I often do.
Go off!
But Zool's pretty bad. Sorry for my tepid platformer takes, but I gotta let it out sometimes, you know? Can't just let the rage build up inside me. I think that was Alfred Chicken who just killed him. Alright, Mr. Nuts. Good.
Killing Mr. Nuts, that's a clue, kid.
I like Mr. Nuts. Check out Mr. Nuts Hoppin' Mad. Even if you don't like the original, give the sequel a chance. Mr. Nuts deserves your support and love. Yeah, good Amiga platformer. That's why I had to show you a good one before we get to tonight's final game.
Ooh.
This one will not work on the Mr. Amiga core. We have to do some outdated technology just to get this thing to actually load, and God help us if it doesn't, because I don't know how to do that. Okay, give me a
second. This is going to take me a few. Okay, hold on. I got it.
First of all, why don't you bring up that box art?
Yeah, let's show everybody what they're in for.
Tonight's final game is Mr. Tomato. Look at this box art. What kind of game can you expect from a game called Mr. Tomato with this box art? This Dennis the Menace looking ass guy. Okay, click on the diskette at the top.
Okay, and I know I got to put in Mr. Tomato in this one.
Don't do that just yet.
Okay.
Click on the plus sign there, yeah. You want to add the 3 discs to your disk. I think that'll work.
Yeah?
Yeah, hit open.
There they are.
Now double click on disc 1.
Okay.
And hit start, and maybe this will work.
I'm just looking at Mr. Tomato again for a second.
Yeah, give him a good look. Give him a good look before you finally see what his game's like. That is some box art.
Hi kids, I'm Mr. Tomato.
Like the bastard son of Ken Masters and Dennis the Menace.
Hate him.
How'd they get together? Wish it never happened.
Alright, start, huh?
Uh-huh. And hit the full screen button on the window that just popped up.
This one?
Yeah. And now you should get a proper capture window. There we go.
I assume you need focus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now the cool thing about this is that it hijacks your volume control, so our volume keys on the keyboard no longer work. So we just kind of have to tank this. Everyone in the audience, I think the music should be audible, but not overpowering, though.
Yeah.
If you want to get in touch with us, contact Royal in the Netherlands. That's a pretty good Amiga ball.
That is a good Amiga ball.
Or call our HQs at Stonehenge. Not Stonehenge, Stonehenge.
Digital ecstasy.
Damn, this is some music. Dutch Dreams. Tombstone. Dial 1, ask for head. Hey! Very surprised that this game does not have a packaged hard drive release that's compatible with stuff like Minimig. You have to download the discs for this and get it to work in FSUAE. And this one gave me about as much trouble as Super Bob Dylan, if that puts it in perspective. To progress, I think you click.
Oh, do I click?
Yeah, you click. You're in control of this game.
Oh, shit.
I ain't doing shit for this one. Oh shit, the music got faster. Oh, you use the mouse for this part. Wow! There's some real...
I don't know how to change
some real shade being thrown in the credits here. Click to choose...
I am.
Oh, well, alright. Scroll...
It's second click.
Oh, alright. Scroll down to, Yeah, just do whatever you want, and then,
Yeah, I wanted to turn off just so we could see how the game's supposed to be played.
Poor Samir. Sense of this game is to collect all the red diamonds, loose the gold, have much fun.
Call our glory boards. Don't call them that.
Yeah, some people got into fights on Usenet over this, apparently. Now, when you get to the game, you're going to have to use the 6-button controller to your right.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and let you play this one, because I've had enough fun this evening.
No, you've done a lot, yeah.
No thanks to Miami Mike and his cow mom. Why'd they insult that dude's mom?
Do you think that the mom was like, "Stop cracking cracking games. And they were like, you know.
I'm not going to let you access that BBS. Those boys are a bad influence.
They probably were, honestly. Okay, I think it said press... Oh, never mind.
Here we go.
That looks nothing like the cover.
No, it looks just like him. Look at this animation. Yeah, the fan sub guy. I'm sure he was involved with Amiga somehow. That Miami Mike gets around. Oh!
Mr. Tomato, what's up? I'm playing Mr. Setam and he's dragging me in!
And that's the sad story of Mr. Tomato. Yeah, if only this was on Sega CD.
Alright. Okay, let's play this video game.
It's not that easy. In order to start up my Amiga game, you have to solve my Puzzles 3.
Program a whammy. Okay, this is from the people who made Carnage Rally.
Oh, that game. The GBA game with the weird cover. Okay, to progress. Yeah, there you go. Now type in Strom 14 and Litera 11 in order to solve the copy protection.
Wait, really?
No, it should just go on by itself.
Okay.
Or maybe click. Perhaps spacebar. There we go. Okay, now hit F12. And go down to removable media using the yeah.
Click here?
Enter.
Enter, okay.
And then choose disc 2 of 3. This game does not support multiple disk drives. You have to do it the old-fashioned way. And if you do it any other way, it freaks out and doesn't start. Yeah, that box art for Carnage Rally is a classic.
It's totally classic.
Okay, I think we're finally in there. I think we can finally play Mr. Tomato. This took me, no shit, 20 minutes to get to work earlier today. I could have been playing so many other games. Instead, I focused all my efforts on getting Mr. Tomato to work. Comptatos, I see. There you go.
This music.
You are Mr. Tomato.
Is the music supposed to be like this?
I don't know.
Yeah, very wet jams. Can't throw anything at him.
So the funny part about this is you can't retreat, you can't go forward. All you can do is just stand still and jump over the carrots.
Does it ever end?
Well. Yeah. I heard one instrument come in. One non-drum instrument. Yeah, that. Why do all Amiga games have those gradient backgrounds? It was a style for them. They love those gradient backgrounds.
I turned into a tomato.
Whoa, you turn into a tomato when you die? You love tomatoes so much you became one. Cognac cry!
If it makes me switch to disc 1, I'm gonna die. Okay, so the music is different. It's just... Okay, yeah.
I got the game to work and it's still fucked up. Well, you can give this another try. But there you go. That is a complete look at all of the Mr. games for C64 and Amiga. There are so many more. And we're going to cover more on Friday. What little I can. But in the end, we aren't even going to cover half of the games that are titled Mr. whatever. It's a wild bunch. And it's not just platformers, it's not just mascots. It's a strange bunch of games that you're really not sure what you're going to get. You can be Mr. Tomato, fighting against non-copyright infringing Bugs Bunny. The music's fine, just think of it as industrial.
Okay. This is Trent Reznor's newest jam.
Yeah, occasionally I can hear the actual music, and then it gets drowned out by... I kind of like it. It's very percussive. Mr. Tomato Machine music. Yeah, that Bugs Bunny is like, how do you do, physician? Plask. Quite a batch of games. I can't really categorize it as anything because every game we played was different. I'm gonna be thinking about this one for a while, though. Hey, you're making good progress. Also, the site I got information for this game from called this a Bubba and Sticks-like, which I thought was really funny.
He is giving off Bubba and Sticks.
He's a little bit Bubba with it, yeah. Yeah, you're doing it. Here comes the full Mr. Tomato playthrough. You got a little bit of health left. Oh, you got one pixel left. Can you do it? Oh no, you become tomato.
I'm tomatoed, everybody. I'm fucking tomatoed.
It was a good effort. Good job, Alex.
Thank you. Cognac Cry. That's what I'm doing.
Wait, why does the menu music sound okay? Why is it just the game? I have so many questions about Mr. Tomato, and I don't think any of them will ever be answered.
Shall I?
Yeah, we're done with Mr. Tomato. We're done with you, Mr. Tomato. We're done with you, Mr. Amiga, Mr. C64. We're done with everything. Hi, folks. It's Friday. We're about to play a bunch of Mr. Do games, and you're here to watch us for some reason. Thank you. I'm looking forward to this one. On Wednesday, we played a bunch of Commodore 64 games that featured the abbreviation Mr. in the title. We unearthed horrors that I was not ready for, honestly. So many strange, bad games. I hope to see a lot better games here tonight, because tonight we're covering Mr. games, or rather arcade games that have the abbreviation Mr. in the title. So maybe a little bit better caliber of Scrimblow we're going to see tonight. Here's hoping. That's the hope, anyway. We'll see if it actually turns out that way. Anyway, hi. Welcome. Alex, why don't you thank some folks?
I want to thank Elvis, the culture advisor, for the 3-month resub. Just getting rid of the button. Yeah, get rid of it.
Get rid of that button. Thank you for the sub.
Thank you to Electric Boogaloo for the 25 bits. People always ask about Mr. Do, but no one ever mentions Mr. Don't. I do.
I really wish he would Mr. Didn't. Thank you for the bits.
Thank you, Polo Cat fan. 49 months. 48 months of Mr. No relation to Mr. Yeah. We're Mr. up in this Mr.
Yep, tonight we're doing Mr. So take these broken wings and play Mr. Do. Thank you.
Thank you, Vinny Bush's 4-month resub. Time for some Mr. Mystery.
We're just piling the Misters on top of each other. Good.
Thank you, Vagrant Wastrel 70-month resub with a Mr. Don't. Thank you.
Mr. Don't to you as well. Everyone weigh in. Do you Mr. Do or do you Mr. Don't?
Thank you, Yoddled 61-month cookie resub. Thank you.
61 cookies to you too.
Surface came with the 100 bits. Extremely good of the pals to step up while Submal is on vacation. Yes.
Yeah, Submal is currently sequestered from Mr. Do at MagFest, which I hear is almost completely Mr. Do-less, except for one marquee that someone is selling. So he's out there somewhere. Be on guard if you're at MagFest.
Thank you, Cartman, for the 100 bits. So take these broken wings and take the Mr. Do clowns with you. Okay.
Thank you.
And 100 bits again. Execute Order 66 on Danny. Yes, absolutely.
That's good, right? Good. I like execute. I like Order 66. Thank you.
Thank you for the 50 bits, Electric Balloon. Thank you, H-Hog, 100 bits, and Altazimuth with the big raid. Thank you.
Altazimuth, welcome. Hope you had a good stream. You're raiding into some prime Mr. Do content. Hope you're all ready for that. And Lost Gumble, thank you so much for the 10 community gift subs.
Holy shit, thank you.
Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it. Everybody, enjoy your emotes, use your gauze and cookies wisely. That's my advice to you.
Thank you, no problems, for the 88-month resub, Mr. Gay Rat.
Is that a new mascot? Did they just come up with that? Is that a new Steam game? I want to play that.
It's my new Steam game. Thank you, Tepid Snake. 100 bits. My Mr. Do confession. I thought it was pronounced Mr. Doe until I checked. It could be. It could be.
Yeah, true. The katakana does indeed say Mr. Do. That is a katakana do and then like a small katakana u after that. So like it's not a natural sound in Japanese. They kind of had to fudge it, but the intent was Mr. Do. So there you go. There's your Mr. Do fun fact of the evening, followed by 100 more Mr. Do fun facts coming in the next hour or so.
Okay, good.
Thanks everybody for the bits and subs.
Thank you.
And the gifts. I appreciate it. All right, Mr. Do. We're heading into arcade territory here, and we're going to do this chronologically. So I looked to see chronologically what the first Mr. arcade game was that was ever released. It was by Mr. Do creator Universal. However, it was not Mr. Do. It was... Bring up this flyer, Alex.
Mr. Gunman!
The first Mr. Game in arcades was called Mr. Gunman. I assume that's Mr. Do before he donned the clown outfit. Just a little bit more publicly acceptable in the 80s. This game is not emulated, unfortunately. We can't play this one. MAME does not have it supported. No idea if it's dumped or being worked on, but hopefully one day we'll all be able to play Mr. Gunman and see where the origins of Mr. Do came from. This is my call to action, though. If you have a Mr. Gunman board, contact MAME team. See if they need it. We need to preserve this part of Mr. Do history.
It's Mr. Gunman, everybody.
It's Mr. Gunman. And Alex, if you would, why don't you zoom in on the lower left corner of that flyer?
Okay.
Because I noticed something interesting down there. Because maybe even though Mr. Do didn't exist in name at that time.
Hey, I know that guy.
He was definitely part of the Universal Club. He was also on a flyer for a previous game called Star Rub, which I really enjoy. That's a great title. That game dates back to 78, so they wanted Mr. Do to be a thing as long back as 1978.
Look at that freak. Thank you, Orange.
There he is.
I want to thank Orange Wright for the 100 bits, and thank you, Green Herring, for the 100 bits. A fighting man never turns his back to his enemy.
It's true. Don't turn your back to Mr. Do. He's armed.
Man.
Okay, so now it's time to do it. Eh?
Yeah, okay, let's go.
Let's play it. The very next game, after Mr. Gunman, that has the abbreviation Mr. in the title that was released in arcades, was in fact Mr. Do.
All right.
Let's go. Let's play it. I almost said it again.
Do.
It's just a part of my gamer lexicon to say Mr. Do.
Mr. Do.
Do.
Okay, looking real good.
Now, do we have any Mr. Do fans in the audience? Has anyone played this in the arcades? Do you have any opinions about him? Specifically, I want to hear whether you think this is better or worse than Dig Dug. We're ranking Dig Dug likes tonight.
I think that... Can I say my opinion?
What's that?
Well, I have played this recently. The place where I get my hair done... By which I mean they shave me because I'm bald.
Place where they shave Alex.
They have a I don't know if it's Ultra. I don't know which one of those bootleg arcade things it is, but it's one of them, and it has multiple Mr. Do's in it.
Ooh, multiple Do's.
So whenever I get my hair cut, again I got my head shaved. Because I'm bald, I play around a Mr. Do. Mr.
Do specifically? You
yes.
Don't play anything else?
No, I play Mr. Do and Kicks.
Oh, Kicks is a good one.
Yeah,
That's
it's not nudity. It's normal Kicks.
It's not the nude Kicks. It was before they improved it and added nudity.
For grandma and grandpa, you can have it at the gay hair shop.
I think they should have the nude hack at the gay hair shop.
They should! Yeah, we gotta...
By all means, they should allow that. All right, so there you go. You saw the attract mode for Mr. Do. Let's play it. Now, Mr. Do is a simple clown. He craves one thing, and that is delicious cherries. Collect all the cherries in the level, you get to move on. You don't have to kill all the enemies, which was the object in Dig Dug, notably. So it's a little bit of a different approach to this style of gameplay. You're still digging pathways, though, and enemies have to follow the pathways, which is something I found interesting about Mr. Do, because in Dig Dug, if you remember, eventually enemies just kind of float through the dirt, whether or not you dug through it or not. That kind of cheapens the experience, in my opinion, if I'm going to express my radical opinions tonight.
Okay.
I think Mr. Do does a little bit of a better job to sticking with the formula. The whole idea that you're digging through the dirt and making your own pathway. That's what separates it from something like Pac-Man, which just has mazes that are always the same. In this game, you make your own maze. Now, we don't have any Mr. Do detractors to tell me otherwise.
That's true. And you're here to come to his defense. Thank you, Cartman, for the 50 bits. Do re mi fa sol la ti, Mr. Do. Thank you.
I like that too. When you collect the cherries in sequence, it does a nice musical scale, and it gives you an extra big point bonus if you get all of them in a row. There's a lot of detail in this game. Mr. Do is a very detail-oriented clown.
Mr. Do tractors. Thank you, Bimo.
Oh, now we have enemies that can dig the dirt themselves. Very good.
E for everyone. What is that creature? Mr. Do, leave that little creature alone.
So many details. Like at the start of every level, it's the level number is already dug out in the dirt. This is a joyful game. And I gotta say, after playing some of this before the stream, never mind, this game sucks ass. I was gonna say, before the stream, I played this game, and I was so pleasantly surprised at the quality of this game, especially after Wednesday's C64 showcase. Not that the indie-developed C64 games could realistically compete with a big-budget arcade game like this, but, you know, it starts to wear on you after a while.
It does. I get that.
This game scratches an itch that Mr. Whiz does not. Oh boy.
You got bamboozled.
That's also not to say I'm any good at Mr. Do, is the thing. But I do appreciate it.
You do appreciate it.
Not as much as some people on Twitch who have their own incentives and wheel that determines the Mr. Do game that they play every single stream without fail. There are some dedicated fans out there, I gotta say. I just wanted to pay tribute to the man himself, since he's become big news recently on Twitch.
Has he?
Well, outside the Sebmol stream, hard to say. But there are some recent Do developments. He had his own Dojin fan magazine that came out recently. A lot of artists made new Mr. Do art to publish in that. It was at Comiket this year.
What? What?
Yeah, it's true.
What?
That's actually true.
What the fuck? Anyways, thank you, Sebasai, for the 77-month resub.
That's so many months.
77 and I owe you one rhyme. How about 77 and you're in heaven? Oh no, I don't want you to die. Never mind. Sorry, I fucked that up really bad. Thank you, Tepid Snake. Tepid Snake with the 50 bits. In an interview, the creator said the ball mechanic was inspired by a super ball he saw out the window when he was in the restroom.
Wow, that's very specific.
Inspired by toilet. I like that.
I came up with the idea for this game while pissing or shitting is always a great thing to reveal. But yeah, super balls. Yeah, they bounce around the maze comically. That's nice. It's a good touch.
And thank you to Cinco Play for the 30-month resub. Now you need to play the Quest 64 sequel that is also a Mr. Do clone. Okay.
Oh my god, we're not going to go that deep into the weeds. We're going to cover every single Mr. Do sequel and spin-off, but not quite that much. But suffice to say that there is a Quest 64 spin-off for Game Boy that is just a Mr. Do ripoff.
That is delightful.
You can see that and many more Mr. Do games on the Sebmol stream. Highly, highly recommended. Okay, let's move on.
Okay, let's go.
So this Mr. Do, pretty big hit. A lot of people playing this. Not much competition in 1982, so Mr. Do made a big impression. People couldn't get enough of the clown. They liked him. They liked his ball. They liked the letters that spell extra. I like that too. And then in Japan, they made a sequel. It was called Mr. Do vs. Unicorns, or in the U.S. as it was later released, Mr. Do's Castle.
Mr. Do vs. Unicorns, huh?
Yeah, I do like the title Mr. Do vs. Unicorns. Just, obviously, his arch enemy, the unicorns.
The unicorns. I like the semi-rainbow. It's like they got too cowardly to do the real rainbow. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Those
look
are
at this.
Unicorns.
You ever seen this one?
No, actually.
It's pretty, it's something. I don't know if I like it as much as Mr. Do, but it does expand on the formula. Universal!
Oh, it is universal! Beautiful.
What does Mr. Do have against bisexual? What? was there part of the attract mode that I mentioned?
I guess. It's because unicorns.
Oh, okay. I get it. Like, lure the bisexuals into your traps and then smash the ground out from underneath them. That'll show them.
That is very biphobic of you, Danny.
That's Mr. Do, though. He said it.
Okay, well, Mr. Do's biphobic.
All right. Mr. Do versus unicorns, a.k.a. Mr. Do's castle, a.k.a. Mr. Do versus the bisexuals. Let's play it.
We're having it's a great Friday night.
It's a good Friday.
It's a good Friday.
I figured this was a good time to showcase Mr. Do, because Mr. Do is an object of joy. I experience joy when I play his games. Not all of his games. This one I have not played much of. And that will become obvious when you see me cornered by the unicorns.
Right.
It's really hard to do things in this game.
Do things.
You cut that out.
Okay.
We've already run out of our allotted do jokes in like the first 10 minutes.
Danny,
Uh-huh.
would you say that with this stream we're living the 90s slogan, do the do?
That was really tortured. Alex.
That was horrifically tortured. You should put me in one of those medieval torture devices that stretches you out, and I'm like, I can't do it anymore.
You can't do it anymore. See? That's why we can't continue this.
You're slowly
It's like an arms
MP.
race. Oh, we unlocked something. Oh boy.
You smashed his ass.
That was a funny little interaction there.
That's fine.
I took him out, but also I died. So I guess the object in this game is to get all the cherry blocks, maybe? What do the skull blocks do, I wonder? Do I want to find out? The bands are rolling in.
Yeah, I'm getting bonked in the head all over the place.
Wonder what the door did. Will I ever find out?
No.
Oh, get crunched.
Do you have to get all the cherry blocks?
I think that's the case, yeah. It was okay. Not bad for an 83 arcade game. Certainly played worse. Bonk. Oops. No, we're good. One more cherry to go.
Yeah, just one more. Hey, you bonked!
Something I've noticed is you've really got to start climbing at the beginning of a round, because if the unicorns capture you and surround you at the bottom of the level, you're kind of fucked.
This reminds me of Lode Runner a little bit.
It is a little bit Lode Runner with it, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can do way better than that. Okay, I know what I'm doing now. We can do this.
Okay, we can.
Fuck, I gotta stop saying that.
It's hard!
See?
It's hard, man!
I'm a gamer. I've said my gamer words so many times, it's hard to stop saying them. You know how it is, as a gamer.
Eh.
Let's see what the deal is with that door.
It turns all the characters, if you grab it, into extra.
Give me that. Yeah, something we didn't see in the original game is you can grab a power-up capsule in the middle, and that forms a bunch of monsters that spell the word extra. If you hit those guys and spell the word, you get an extra life.
Come back.
I don't think that's going to happen here. Nope, a little bit too late. It's kind of satisfying, bonking these blocks. There's a really good feedback to it. Which is good, because that's the primary verb of the game.
It's got that good game feel.
Yeah. Oh, you can collect all the cherries or kill all the monsters and clear a level. You ever hear about games having a primary verb? That's something that wanks say.
That's such a mean thing to say.
There's a nicer way to say that, I'm sure. You know, gamer wanks. What do they call themselves? Critics?
Gamers? I don't know what they call people who think deeply about video game mechanics. I know we need a name for them, but like...
I'm a proud gamer wank.
I don't think we can call people doing academic work about video games gamer wanks. I think that might not be great.
Why not?
Shit, you know, a good point. Why not? Game crankers, okay.
There you go. All you academics, all you game crankers. Do you know the Crank Yankers? I'm a big fan. Can you put me in touch with those guys? I'd like to have them on the show. Look at that. And I got 2 letters in extra. This game is good. I think this may be a little bit underrated.
Didn't they try to revive Crank Yankers, like, recently?
Did they?
Chat! It must have been within, like, the past decade or so that they tried to redo Crank Yankers. Yeah, am I losing it? Like, okay, they did. Thank you, chat. I love you.
Fuck, there was too many unicorns. Were, like, the puppets improved? Did they upgrade them?
No, I think the puppets were the same.
Okay.
Thank you, Carmen 50 Bits. Game crankers versus play jorkers. Listen.
Sorry, I made myself laugh by the concept of an improved puppet. Like they would improve graphics in a video game or something. Like HD 4K puppets. No! I gotta get the thing. I hope that stays open. You get away from me.
What was that show where the cartoons would react to comedy sketches? What the fuck was that? Was it Puppets that did that, or was that cartoons?
Oh, that was fucking Shorties Watching Shorties.
Shorties Watching Shorties! that I have not seen any nostalgia for.
You opened a neural pathway that has not been opened in several decades. Who here has thought of Shorties Watching Shorties any time in the last 20 years? That didn't work! This game's bullshit.
I never watched it. No, I did watch it because I would flip the channels.
They should have the Shorties Watching Shorties make fun of this game.
They should have the Shorties Watching Shorties being like, look at this comedy sketch.
Up next, Shorties Watching Shorties, and then PCU. Fuck. This looks like shit. No, it's good.
No, it's good.
Or are you talking about Shorties Watching Shorties?
Shorties Watching Shorties does look like shit.
I'll agree with you on that point.
Yeah.
I gotta say, at one point, if you were in college and you had Comedy Central on the TV all the time, you would see a shit ton, an absolute shit ton of Shorties Watching Shorties.
Okay, you say that we need to relegate our good pals Drawn Together to the Nether Realm, and while I agree, I don't know if you remember the time when people were like, yeah, Drawn Together is queer representation.
Yeah, we were desperate back then.
I remember that. I remember there being queer people being like, oh, I love Drawn Together because it's got a gay in it, and I'm like, I don't want to watch this. I'm not that desperate. I'll just watch anime.
I'll just watch anime and pretend some of the characters are gay. Mm-hmm. Everyone post your favorite PCU scenes. Thank you, Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I absorbed like 100% of that movie just in chunks. Like, I'd be making lunch and it would be like, oh, PCU is on. Time to watch 5 minutes of this.
Okay, but I watched TV. TV Funhouse was good.
TV Funhouse was good.
They need to bring that back, but they never will. The cowards.
This credit's lasting pretty long. Gotta say. Bonk that fucker. Oh, you can't kill them by bonking them on the head. Alright, lesson learned. Mr. Do's Castle, aka Mr. Do versus the Unicorns. The second in the Mr. Do series, and arguably better than the first one. I still like the first one a lot, though. Yeah, we gotta follow tradition. Oh no, I need focus so I can enter the word ass on the screen, Alex. This is important. If we find a Mr. Do game that censors the word ass, we'll know that gaming's over. Okay. Mr. Do's Castle. At some point, they let that guy have a castle. And then the unicorns took it over. I hate when that happens.
You know, me too.
Let's see what we got up next here. up next. Oh my god. Alright, I guess we have to do this. Folks, are you ready to go on Mr. Do's Wild Ride? Because that's the third game in the series.
Do not stand up on Mr. Do's Wild Ride.
Don't you dare. There's very little safety involved. This is a 1984 arcade game, so they did not give a shit. It's like you stood up, you put your arm outside the ride and lost it. It's your own fault. No refunds. No arm refunds either.
I hated the shit out of Kappa Mikey. I hated that show.
Go off.
I would try to watch it, and I was like, as an anime fan, I was like, this is bullshit.
Well, this is not Kappa Mikey.
This is a roller coaster.
This is Mr. Do's Wild Ride, which is right up your alley in terms of interest. It's a roller coaster game. I've played even less of this than Mr. Do's Castle, so I'm gonna just completely fuck this up. It looks like you still collect cherries. It looks like there's little step ladders you can use to avoid the carts.
I just want to say, this is a very dangerous ride. They shouldn't have balls that can hit you on a roller coaster.
Well, maybe he's like the ride operator.
Well, he fucking sucks. He sucks ass. He's gonna get decapitated. No, don't do that.
Alright, let's see if I can survive Mr. Do's Wild Ride. Remember, everyone, once you're on Mr. Do's Wild Ride, you cannot get off of it.
Mr. Do's Dick Smasher, exactly. So yeah, if a roller coaster is ever in operation, don't go towards the track. A lot of people have died that way.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Be respectful of the roller coaster's ability to kill you.
The roller coaster can and will kill you. If your hat falls off of the ride, you gotta wait for the end of the day. Don't try to grab it yourself. This will happen to you. Except worse.
What's the verb in this game? You have invincibility?
Oh yeah, gaming verbs. I was befuddled by that. Tell me more about it. What is a gaming verb, Danny?
It's your primary thing that you do in a game.
What would you say is the verb in kicks?
Drawing?
Okay.
I suppose. So it looks like you're on a pathway towards the goal in each level. Maybe you have to collect all the cherries, maybe you don't. Anyone know what the button does in this game? It seems to just make you a little bit faster. I don't know if you run out of fast juice, though. Mr. Do Must Die. Early title for this game. All the button does is make you go faster? Okay, got it. Oh, it reduces the bonus faster. Fuck!
Thank you for the 50 PC info bits, Electric Google. Thank you, Lost Gumball, for the 100 bits. Mr. Do's Wild Ride, now at Action Park.
Thank you. I gotta say, I really like the what happens when you get hit by the roller coaster. He just goes flying all over the screen. Very realistic reaction. You also have to worry about the coasters hitting you in the head.
That was sick, Danny.
As you go across the track, because that's a risk. So it's one of those games where you got to use your peripheral vision a lot. Oh, damn it! My peripheral vision!
Your peripheral vision, honey. I do love the way he bounces all over the screen like a jackass.
It's really good. Fuck it, I want to play that again.
This is just
Give me
Donkey
more of
Kong
this.
for clowns. Yeah, no.
It is literally Donkey Kong for clowns, yeah.
Okay.
You don't have to be a clown to enjoy this, but it helps.
I just want to say, the kid who got killed at Schlitterbahn, it wasn't the Texas Schlitterbahn, it was Schlitterbahn, Kansas City, which is now closed and abandoned.
Did Mr. Do have anything to do with that?
I don't know, but chat was talking about decapitated people, and yeah, no, I just want to say,
Happy
Texas
Friday.
Schlitterbahn, you're safe.
We're
safe.
innocent. No evidence.
Kansas City Schlitterbahn.
Fuck!
This happened.
Oh my god, I got sandwiched!
You got really fucked up.
If you hate Mr. Do, this might be the game for you, because he gets genuinely fucked up in this. It looks like it actually hurts. Early versions of this game had tortured screaming whenever he would get hit by a roller coaster. I like sprinkling in some real and fake facts, just to keep people guessing.
Okay.
And to know when people are updating their wikis based on streams, which you shouldn't do.
Wait, people update wikis on streams?
No, but I'm gonna make sure that they don't.
Okay, good. Don't do that, folks.
Yeah, you're gonna make him go off like a rocket. Eventually, we have to do an Inspector Gadget showcase stream.
We really do. Thank you, Serapis came with the 50 bits. My first full day living in KC. You were driving the furniture store, and the roommate pointed out, that's where the decapitation slide used to be. Oh, that's wonderful.
Wow.
It's a great Friday here at the Retro.
We all have a story about the Great Schlitterbahn decapitation, which wasn't actually that great. It was very tragic. Oh boy, can I get it here? Yeah, since the coasters crisscross over each other, it's kind of difficult to tell when the enemies are going to be on your level, whether you're on the track or on a ladder. That makes the challenge here kind of interesting, because a lot of the things that can kill you in this game is kind of out of your hands, unless you're in the right place at the right time. And I would imagine you have to play this a lot before you come to grips. Fuck! I thought I beat him! But no, he took the turn too fast. This is intense.
Sorry, I didn't know how many Missouri heads we had in chat who know all about this.
Got any Missourians in chat? Sound off. Anyone from Columbia? Anyone from, Nope, that's the only city in Missouri I know.
Missouri. Anyone from Branson?
Yeah, there you go.
Any Branson freaks out there?
Mr. Do's Wild Ride. You know, I respect it. I think that's pretty good. A pretty interesting offshoot of the almost said Mr. Driller, Mr. Do formula, but it stays true to the character, stays true to the gameplay. A good follow-up, Now, this isn't technically part of the Mr. Do series or part of our Mr. series lineup, but I'd be remiss not to play a game that came after Mr. Do's Wild Ride. Because right afterwards, Universal, aka Mr. Do himself, released an arcade game called Mrs. Dynamite, who I can only assume is related to Mr. Do somehow, so let's play that. Is this his wife? Why does she have dynamite?
You don't know if she's related. Oh, it is Universal. Okay, maybe she is.
See?
Oh, it is just... Oh, shit.
I forget, there's some really good phrasing in the flyer for this game, where it's all like, navigate the maze, Mrs. Dynamite fights alone. It's like something really dramatic like that. Watch out, Mrs. Dynamite! Don't get pushed by the barrels in the maze. You're fighting alone.
It's kind of like Bomberman and Pengo.
A little bit. Alright, let's play it. Anyone care to shed any light on the relation to Mr. Do? Wife, sister, niece?
She does have a resemblance to him, so I imagine she's like a sister.
Yeah. I would imagine there was some kind of cross-promotion? That didn't exist back then. Maybe just some sort of name recognition, like you saw a Universal game that's called Mr. or Mrs. something, and you're like, oh, this is going to be something good.
Former ex-wife, but he took her name like the White Stripes. Okay.
like Tim Heidecker on Cinema at the Cinema. Yeah. Or New Heidecker, as he's now known. Really, really good season so far.
Yeah,
I'm enjoying Movie House.
It's a really psycho season.
Someone is definitely going to die at Movie House.
Yeah.
We're all just waiting to find out who. So you get a limited amount of dynamite every time you pick up one of these dynamite pickups. And it's pretty generous. You get like a nice handful of them. And the enemies seem pretty eager to wander into the dynamite as well. So you may not have the range of something like Bomberman, but the enemies, if anything, are even dumber than in Bomberman. So that's okay. Mr. Do's Movie House. We have 24-hour screenings of Mr. Do.
They should have made a Mr. Do movie. Could you imagine?
Alex, they almost did.
No!
At one point, Universal went all in on Laserdisc games. They released a game called Super Don Quixote,
I've heard of.
Which is sort of like Dragon's Lair, but, with a head injury or something.
Yeah, I remember that.
They wanted to make a lot more, including The Adventures of Mr. Do, a Laserdisc game. I have no idea what this would have been like. There's no saved animation or images or anything. It's likely they probably didn't even start work on it at all, but if it exists in any form, I want it. I want that Mr. Do Laserdisc game. That's the one piece of lost media I want to see more than any other. Yeah, Laserdisc games are already crazy. Can you imagine a Mr. Do one? Maybe mankind just wasn't ready. Fuck.
You got runned over.
That was pretty okay. Even though you only had limited ammo in this game, it's still a pretty intuitive game to play. How many letters you get? Oh, you get a lot of letters.
Nice.
This game is ass. No, it's okay, actually. Wish Mrs. Dynamite had gotten more shine back in the day. Maybe she could have gotten more sequels. Maybe there could have been a Mr. Do versus Mrs. Dynamite. We can only wonder what may have happened. All right, it's time for the fourth and final game in the classic Mr. Do series, but we still have several more Mr. Do games to play somehow. This one was released a year after Mrs. Dynamite, and it's called Do Run Run.
Like the classic song?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know why they titled it that, but that's clearly what they did. We're in 1984, and already there are 4 Mr. Do games somehow. They were pumping these out. It's got 4 bongos? I agree with it, actually. This game is kind of neat. A do run, 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 she do run, run. Is that how that went?
Yeah, close enough.
Okay. At the start of the game, you get the creature march.
I like the creature march.
This is where you meet all the creatures.
Oh, I love them! Oh, this is so good, Danny!
I like this. I would have been charmed by this if I saw this in the arcades back then.
This is fantastic. 10 out of 10.
You haven't even seen the game yet. Lord PBH.
We got a lot of strong opinions on
Mr. Do. He inspires strong opinions in everyone on the internet. I'm glad that the beef continues. The beef continues with Mr. Do. All right, let's play it.
All right, Danny.
Now look at this. It's funny that you mentioned Kicks earlier because this is actually a little bit like Kicks. You leave a little clown trail behind you, and as you enclose it, well, can you hit F3 for me? So this is Do Run Run. As you wander around the playfield, you leave a little clown trail behind you. And it's funny that you mentioned Kicks earlier, because this is a little bit like that, in that you have to encircle the playfield. And when
cherries.
you do that, the pellets turn into delicious cherries. And I think you can further upgrade them, too, if you do more loops.
What? What's better than cherries? Apples! Fuck me, man!
There's also these logs that you can let loose that just completely crush all the enemies. Fuck. So there's a lot going on here. It's much more than the original Mr. Do. You not only have to collect things and kill enemies, but you got the Kicks-like mechanic.
I don't think Mr. Do gets nude in this, sorry.
Doesn't he?
I mean...
Is this the reason they stopped making these for a while?
Because, yeah, they were tired of nude clowns.
How much do the lemons get you, I wonder? Oh, I didn't get to see. I should be playing for score.
Yeah, you should be playing for keeps.
I'm just playing for kicks.
Damn.
It's Friday, the standards are lower.
That is true. Melons!
Uh-oh, the monsters have upgraded. I forgot you still have Ball, Mr. Do's only friend. How do you get Ball back? Ooh. Oh no, he's upgrading again. If it's anything...
alone!
Leave Mr. Do alone! If it's anything like the first game, you just get the ball back after a certain period of time. And I think this is like the previous games, where your objective is to either collect everything or kill all the enemies.
Good, good.
So you can really leech out a lot of points on all these levels through a combination of tactics.
Fruits power the ball. Okay.
Oh, fruits power the ball. Okay. Fucking... Did you see that shit?
That was bullshit. I love fruits. I love balls. Put them together and it's a good game.
And it's fruit balls.
It is fruit balls. Happy Friday, everybody. We're doing great.
Yeah, I can see his ball grow. Wish I hadn't said that. As you collect the fruit.
Danny, don't say that ever again.
Mr. Do ball growth. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Whoa! Can't hit that guy. Oh, the ball bounces? This game's crazy. Oh, big bonus. That feels good. This is great. Is this the best Mr. Do game? I really wonder. All the do-heads in chat. Have you played this? What's your opinion? If you haven't played this, boy, do yourself a favor.
Get some do in your life.
Yeah. Just talking about Mr. Do's ball.
I do like the music in this game.
That's not even the worst thing I've read about Mr. Do's ball today. Before...
No.
Not to name any names, but before stream, I saw someone post on Blue Sky saying, "Do you think Mr. Do and Kid Clown ever juggle each other's balls?"
Where the...
Again, not gonna name names. And it wasn't me, believe it or not.
When I look at Blue Sky, I look at the Discover feed sometimes, and all I see are Snoopy edits about fucking David Bowie. I never see anything about Mr. Do's balls. This is so sad.
Alright, our new goal tonight is to have a band Danny running the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
So keep at it, folks. You're only emboldening me in my ball jokes. Actually, it's not even my own ball jokes.
Yeah, you're stealing ball.
I'm stealing ball valor. I like that there is horizontal rolling logs as well. This is a really interesting video game. Especially with how the, God damn it! How the fruits power the ball. It's a really interesting mechanic I didn't know about. I've got balls of dew. Ew. And that is the main series, Mr. Do. Alex, what do you think?
I think this guy's alright. I know.
You just think he's okay.
I like Do Run Run. That looks like fun. And
Yeah.
I like the idea of Mr. Do on a roller coaster getting his ass kicked. I like that already.
I like how different the games are, and yet you can still feel they're part of the same sort of feel. They feel like they're nice evolutions of the formula over the space of just a few years. Plus, there's the Creature March.
I like the Creature March a lot.
The Dooniverse, there you go. Okay, let's get a little bit weird with it. Who can explain this one to me? The next game we're going to play is from 1987, and it's called Super Pierrot.
Like the clown?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also by Universal, and it's going to seem a little bit familiar if you've seen these games already. Oh, where the hell is it? It's somewhere in the list. Okay, you may have to go to Unfiltered.
Okay.
Just type in Pierrot. Not Happy Pierrot. There's Super Pierrot, the second one.
Oh, I see him.
Yeah, 1987. So what did Universal have for us in 87 that was Mr. Do related? Well, this may look a little bit familiar. Gone is the Mr. Do branding, however, you'll see that this is in fact a graphically updated version of Do Run Run. For God knows whatever reason.
So they call it Super Pierrot based off the I'm assuming Pierrot is because there's a famous clown named Pierrot.
Yeah, I assume, but like,
there is.
Who wants to explain this game's existence? This coming out on improved hardware, I assume, 4 years later, but still being like the exact same game. Oh, damn it. Now, interestingly, this is the one that got ported to MSX in Japan. I know there's been various Mr. Do ports over the years, but this was the one that got released for MSX as being like, God, fucking push F3. I ain't gonna stand for this. Super Pierrot, you're no Mr. Do, I'll give you that much.
Okay, so apparently, according to chat, Do Run Run and other late Universal Gaming or Soccer, they either didn't do well in Japan, they were limited Universal owned arcades, so they re-released them with updated titles and graphics for a bigger arcade.
I see. Interesting.
That makes sense.
So clearly they saw something in Do Run Run. They realized it maybe didn't do as well as it could have, so why not give it a graphically updated release in '87? There was kind of like an upsurgence in what were then retro arcade games. '86 was when Bubble Bobble came out, which at that point was very intentionally retro-styled. So maybe they were trying to cash in on the retro craze, such as it was in '87. It's hard to think of that being the case, you know, a retro game existing in '87, but that's literally what it was. Back then you didn't have emulated versions of these games. If a game left your arcade, you just never see it again.
You would just have to go to every single Chuck E. Cheese in town until you found Kangaroo.
Yeah, and often you wouldn't remember what the game was called, so you're like, what was that game with the clown? And he'd draw lines, and like, you charge up his ball with fruit? And people would look at you like you're crazy. But you'd know the truth.
They'd be like, do you mean Star Wars?
No, not Star Wars, damn it! The clown, you know! Mr. Go, or Mr. Bro, or whatever it was called. Why does no one believe me? It was hard, man. All you wanted to do was play your favorite old games.
Why? Okay, chat, why have multiple people today? I have seen a lot of Watto discussion today, specifically about how Watto died.
Yeah, that's in a new comic that just came out.
Oh, okay. I was.
They just revealed that Darth Vader made a special trip back to Tatooine years later just to kill Watto.
I mean,
which is really funny.
It makes sense since Watto did enslave him.
Yeah.
And you know, he's a much stronger guy now, so he could, you know, he's not a child anymore. He could definitely
Watto
kill
didn't
him.
see that shit coming. It's really funny. But that's also the kind of petty shit that Darth Vader would do.
I don't know if it's that petty. I don't know if killing somebody who enslaved you is petty, Danny.
Well, you know,
That's
you're
like
the
classic
leader of the
revenge.
Empire. You don't gotta go back to the desert planet just to kill some shithead.
I think he
They say
did.
the best revenge is living well.
Yeah, and enslaved his mom and refused to free her.
Well, they could have fought for his mom's freedom, Anakin and Obi-Wan, but they kind of didn't. Anyway, I'm getting into Star Wars lore, which isn't the point of this stream.
It is not.
The point of this stream is Mr. Do. This is great. I think the bump in graphics does this game a lot of good. Maybe 87 wasn't the right time for people to appreciate this, but if that retro resurgence had been a bigger thing, I think Super Pierrot might have been on more people's radar. As it is, this looks good. And the MSX version keeps the graphical improvements too, so you can play that if you like.
67 bits from Carmen. Vader issued Order 67 just for Watto. Yeah, just to get his ass. Kill him. Kill him fucker.
The panel literally shows him force choking him to death.
That's so funny. I'm sorry. Like, it's
I want him to improve on that in the comics. I want him to do more backstory, like him going back and killing more people from the original movie.
He should have killed that guy he was racing against in episode 1
Yeah.
in the pod racing, who, like, yeah, he should have killed one of the pod racing guys. Sebulba! He should have fucking killed Sebulba.
If anything, this game may be a little bit too lenient and a little bit too easy to just milk the levels for all the points they're worth. Because I'm getting a lot of playtime out of this credit, and I don't know shit about this game. It's also a little bit of a Libble-Rabble influence with the whole you capturing territory thing. I think that may have been something they were going for.
Multiple people want him to kill the Greg Proops alien.
He goes back and kills the guy for saying somehow Palpatine returned. He's like, fuck you for giving the people a meme to latch onto. Those movies were great, man. Actually, Darth Vader was dead for those movies.
Yeah, he was fucking dead.
They'll bring him back.
He doesn't need to come back.
Just wait for episode 10.
I hope we get nude Vader in episode 10.
Dude, Vader.
Yeah.
Why is he nude?
Because he took his clothing off? I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, well. Oh, I'm never ready for those guys to set themselves on fire. I've put more playtime into this than any other Do game we've played. This may be... I kind of like this. This may be on my arcade top 100, which I've been thinking of making.
You gotta.
People do make top 100 games lists, but they've never done one with arcade games.
Ever?
Ever.
In the history of mankind?
There's never been a top-ranked list of arcade games.
Okay, well that's good to know.
I would have Rygar on there.
Okay, good.
I'd have Black Tiger on there.
Mm-hmm.
Ghouls and Ghosts, I guess, could be on there somewhere.
I was gonna ask about that.
Oh, so many cherries. Fuck.
You got your head bit by a snake.
I got snake bit.
We are saying shit like we want to drain everyone's health points today. I'm just giving chip damage out, so you got defeated.
You just barely survived the week. You still got a little bit of HP left. I'll just siphon that away from you.
Yeah, we're just.
You're not going to use it. You've used up all your HP over this week. Just give it to me.
We need it.
Let's talk about Vader killing Watto and being nude. Anyway, that's Super Pierrot, aka Do Run Run, aka the fourth and final game in the original Mr. Do series. Alex, boot up Yankee Do. I'm not going to say anything about this just yet. We do need this, though. We do need to cover this. Let's go back to the original Mr. Do. Some miscreant out there, decided to make a ROM hack contemporaneously with the original game and release it as, upgraded ROMs.
Okay.
And it's called Yankee Do.
Yankee Do.
It's kind of a lazy ROM hack because it still says Mr. Do on the title screen.
Boo! Oh, you're Uncle Sam!
Yeah, there's a few changes to this. First of all, you go way faster when you're digging dirt.
And you're dropping oil. So this would have. Okay, you're dropping oil on people riding camels, huh?
Yes.
So this is a Gulf War statement of some sort. Okay.
Yeah, they made Mr. Do racist. Sorry.
That's fascinating.
But this isn't a recent development. This isn't just some weirdo ROM hacker in the 2000s posting shit on Newgrounds. This was in the 80s. Someone thought this was a good idea. You know that Mr. Do? Pretty good idea for a game. That's not racist enough. Oh, I got the oil tower.
It's all about getting oil. Yeah, this predates the Gulf War. This is so strange.
They were mad about something.
I don't fucking know what the deal is with this game. I can't say anything.
You can easily outrun the apples, I guess the oil barrels, because you dig so fast in this game. It does make the game a little different. It changes the dynamics. Is it still gonna be Mr. Do? Of course it is. Of course they wouldn't hack the cutscene graphics. That's too much work.
Yeah, it is funnier that this game this bootleg, they made it easier to play.
It's way easier to play. But there's a lot to unpack here. And I'm not sure any of it is specifically documented. Because these fly-by-night companies often just were they'd advertise in the back of magazines like Replay or something. Be like, update your Mr. Do with a more American-friendly presentation. Not sure what that's supposed to mean. But this sort of thing did happen. And the point is, Mr. Do had that big of a cultural footprint to make this thing a necessity. Well, necessity is putting it a little bit
I was going to say
strongly,
necessity.
Someone felt it was necessary. Let's say I'm doing way better at this than real Mr. Do. What does that say about me?
That you're a sick freak.
Yeah, I'm only too good at games that are racist.
That's not true. That's not true.
Uh-oh, watch out, Mr. E. Here comes that clown. Has nothing to do with this game. Yeah, I was gonna ask if this is a 2-bit score game, because this is right up their alley. They did Skate Kid Brothers, the Versus Super Mario Brothers ROM hack. And they did they did some kind of racist Galaxian too. I forget exactly what. Maybe it was Galaga.
Racist Galaga?
Yeah, it was like anti-terrorist Galaga or something. Anyway, 2-Bit Score is based here in Austin, Texas. Yeehaw!
Oh, yeah!
I'm pretty sure their website is still active even. Though I don't think they sell these games anymore.
They should.
Let Mr. Do get that estrogen. That's how she becomes Mrs. Dynamite.
True.
That's the story. That's canon now. Anyway, not much else to know about Yankee Do, other than the fact that it exists, and we shouldn't try to deny this history, lest it repeat itself. Yeah, racist Galaga, can you imagine? So, someone out there looking at these games being like, I can racism this up a little bit, I think. Just add a little bit of extra juice, you know? Oof. Alright, Even Stranger is our next game. We're gonna have to go off-MAME for this.
Yeah.
Give me a Mr. capture window for this. You can only play this on the FPGA Mr. or in HB MAME, which covers like ROM hacks and aftermarket games. Yankee Do was officially available back in the day, thus it's in regular MAME. But this next one is a more recent creation. It was made for those multi-game cabinets that you would often see around. So this is like aftermarket. It was based on like these semi-bootleg boards that would just, they'd have various versions of Galaxian in it, so you could hack those and turn it into your own game. And that's what this guy did. He made a ROM hack of Galaxian and turned it into a unofficial Mr. Do sequel called Mr. Do's Nightmare. Yeah, good old bongo hardware. Galaxian hardware can do anything.
Thank you, Carrie-Ad Heather, for the 65-month resub. Hello from the Vancouver crew, watching you live from a couch. Hey, Vancouver, what's up?
Vancouver, what's up? Hey, Carrie-Ad, thanks for the sub.
Thank you.
Welcome to Mr. Do's Nightmare. So, this is not Mr. Do. He didn't port Mr. Do to Galaxian hardware, which is what you might expect him to do. Instead, Crazy Ivan here, as he calls himself, made something entirely unique. And he even made his own completely unique and original soundtrack.
Hey! Well, that is Mr. Do.
That's Mr. Do. He's in his famous pastoral backdrop, collecting cherries as he often does, but a little bit different than usual. I do like the original music Crazy Ivan added. It's pretty catchy.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't push the apples, you collect them. The diamonds do something different. Do you run into these guys? Okay, you do. Alright.
Okay.
Now the most interesting thing that they added to this are the dudes on the sides of the screen. They fire at you if you're on their level, which is a little bit like an old Jeff Minter game called Grid Runner. So I think that's a pretty interesting addition. Still, gotta wonder what that Crazy Ivan guy was thinking. Just looking at these newfangled 60-in-1 cabinets being like, I bet I could make something really fucked up for this.
He was thinking, hey, I'm crazy over here.
I'm Crazy Ivan.
I'm giving you the best deals on big screen TVs this side of Kentucky.
I got some really funny ideas about Mr. Do. So love him or hate him, this is a Mr. Do game in spirit. You won't find it on your local MAME though because of censorship. No, again, it's just because it's an unofficial aftermarket thing, as opposed to a legit ROM upgrade. Still, just Mr. Do of all things. He could have made this about anyone. He could have made an original game. That theme that plays when the letter guys come out, this one. Do you think it's supposed to be the opening riff from Thunderstruck?
Oh my god!
Because it kind of sounds like
a little bit.
Where is exit? There it is. That could be it, yeah. I mean, far be it for me to accuse Crazy Ivan of stealing music, but It could be something else, too. It just sounds similar enough where I have to wonder. Wonder how much of this song they included in this. I'm gonna just circle a while. It includes the whole thing.
Okay. Okay, Crazy Ivan.
And it's all rendered using that one sound channel that Galaxian has. There's only so much you can do with hacking Galaxian. And you can often tell when a game is based on Galaxian because it sounds like this. Damn, I'm kicking ass at this.
You're doing really good.
Crazy Ivan, check your average playtime on this game. You may need to tweak this to account for arcade operators. They say the sweet spot for an arcade game credit is 3 minutes.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And I'm getting more than 3 minutes out of this. Oh, can I dodge this? Phew. Maybe they don't shoot you if you're at point-blank range. If that's the case, that's actually a really nice consideration by Crazy Ivan. Try to beat the bonus level. Let's see if I can get to it. Now you need to collect a diamond to make one of those dudes become active.
You're doing a good job avoiding those little freaks.
One more to go. For what this is, like a crazed bootleg ROM hack on Galaxian hardware, that's its own original game and not a port of something else, I kind of like this. Crazy Ivan was cooking. Respect where it's due. Eh? I didn't intend that one. That was collateral damage. Where diamond? Give me that diamond.
Here, diamond.
Ooh. Yes, become bonus. What, I need one more?
You have to wait until the guy's over the proper thing. And
oh, okay. I get it now.
Yeah.
Damn, this is some complexity.
Rip Mr. Do. Who do you think Mr. X is?
I wonder.
I fear
Who's
him.
Mike?
Don't worry about Mike.
Is that the famous Miami Mike?
No, it's Russian Mike.
Russian Mike.
Mm-hmm.
He and Crazy Ivans are friends. Walter. It's Breaking Bad Mike, yeah. There you go, Mr. Do's Nightmare. That's how deep the Do rabbit hole goes. The Do rabbit hole includes racist ROM hacks that were made back in the day, and non-racist ROM hacks that are original games based on Galaxian hardware, but have Do in them for some reason. So we got one final Mr. Do game to play. This was long after the collapse of Universal, but some people saw fit to bring it back. Some people remembered Mr. Do, and they brought the Do experience to the Neo Geo platform with Neo Mr. Do. Yeah, pick that first one. Yeah, hooray for non-racist ROM hacks. They do exist.
Yeah, they do exist, folks.
It's possible. You can do it.
Mr. Punky Circus, thank you for the bits, Boogaloo.
Yeah, this game was recently re-released for Neo Geo CD, as in some company bought the rights to the game and repressed CDs, but they didn't get the rights to Mr. Do, so they retitled it Punky Circus. And the characters are completely different. That's not this, though. This is the Neo Mr. Do that came out in '96. Look at him. He looks great.
You saw this at Diversions?
Yeah, I played this at Diversions, one of the San Antonio ones. That arcade was crazy. They had Mr. Do, they had Shock Troopers, they had, Man, it seems like every one of those arcades had its own Dancing Eyes and Quiz and Dragons cabinets. Like, whoever was in charge of those Diversions, they were crazy about those two games. And this one's unique because it's actually two-player. You want to play it, Alex?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that Shock Troopers, I'm pretty sure, was in the same 6 slot as Neo Mr. 2. So some weirdo like me would come up and play Neo Mr. Do, and you'd be like, finally, that fucker's off the cabinet. Time for Shock Troopers. Alright, Alex, put in your coins and hit your start button. Some would say this is the ultimate expression of the Mr. Do formula. Go forward for make-away as joystick, and press a button for approach of enemy.
Okay.
Your button is triangle.
Okay.
You still have ball. You can still throw ball at enemies. You can also break of enemy for apples and balls. Make high score for break get together. Now you want to complete of extra to get extra game. So when extra appears in that thing in the middle, you can touch it to turn people into letters. Stage clear is to do. Need get all clear items or break all enemy. This is like the perfect level of Neo Geo English that I love. Like you can get what they're saying, but also it's just phrased strangely. Maybe Mr. Do wrote this. Bonk the bowling pins to get coins. I'm gonna hit the extra thing. Oh, it looks like we share extra letters. That's kind of interesting. No! Skeletonized! Poor Mr. Do. Well done.
You got it.
Who do you suppose player 2 is? I hate this Do so much. Why?
Mr. Goo.
Why do you hate Mr. Goo? In my opinion, this is one of the most playable versions of Mr. Do. Like, it has a whole structure, and you can clear it. You can even 1cc it. Look at this sprite. Well, if you don't like the sprite, there's not much defending this game, I suppose. Mr. 2. Yeah, that could be Mr. 2. I like all the different death animations, like Alex just got the Jack-in-the-Box one while I got fully skeletonized. Dude, these levels go fast if you're in two-player mode. This is a nice and snappy Mr. Do. Mr. Do and Mr. Do with 2 O's. the less popular of the two Mr. Do's. Oh, check out this power-up I'm gonna get. I'm a lady clown now. I'm very popular on the internet currently.
Yeah, lady clowns are very popular.
You noticed that?
Yeah, I was like, okay, good for you. Jesters are becoming more popular.
Yeah.
That's wild.
I don't know about that one.
Well, you know.
He's a gender fluid do. I mean, they're a gender fluid do. There's even little cutscenes you get between levels. How can you hate this game?
Yeah, Balatro has gotten everything.
It's because of Balatro.
It's because of that one Balatro.
The Big Naturals mod?
The Big Naturals mod,
yeah.
yes.
We're like, this is pretty good, but I can't get horny over it.
Now they're like, wowza!
Wowie, big booby! Is what they say now.
That is exactly what it's...
You know?
We're really good at this.
Yeah, I was about to say, 2 people who really know what they're doing at this game could really clean up, just like clear it in record time. That's probably the secret to speedrunning. Now, 1-player mode is more, I guess a little bit slower paced because it gives you the different options of killing the enemies or collecting all the things, but 2 players working together to collect all the cherries is really the way to speedrun this, I think. There's just a 1 up there.
Yeah, I grabbed it.
Look at my funky dance. Have I seen Ao Tenjo? I have not seen that. What, was Mahjong instead of cards? Okay, I'm sold. I do love Mahjong. That's the one thing Mr. Do has not gotten his hands on, the Mahjong game. Someone in our Discord posted about some redemption game spin-off called Mr. Do's Hot Balls? No, Mr. Do's Air Balls. It's called Mr. Do's Air Balls, not Hot Balls, sorry. But it's a game about shooting balls from a cannon and scoring points and getting tickets. I'm sorry I called it Mr. Do's Hot Balls. That wasn't... I knew it was something vaguely inappropriate, but not that inappropriate. Or maybe it's actually called Mr. Do's Hot Balls. We can just say that's an alternate name. The people who made Yankee Do.
Mr. Hot Balls, huh?
That's what they call him.
There he is in his hot balls.
Ball is his best friend. To Mr. Do, ball is life.
That is true.
I'm sorry I said that. That really cheapens the whole experience with Mr. Do. You shouldn't be thinking about his hot balls. Yeah, there's another game called Mr. Do's Space Rocks. Like, they keep the name in order to attach it to these otherwise unrelated redemption games. So, Mr. Do awareness is still, it's still a thing. Wow, he's still going. How many rounds does this game have? I think 50? 30 maybe? What kind of game could I co-op speedrun with Alex, I wonder? That just requires a very specific kind of game.
Yeah.
Like 28 or 29? That doesn't sound so bad.
Okay,
Like, we're already at 10.
You want to try to...
Do you want to?
I don't know. Do you have anything else planned for the stream?
Well, I did want to cover the other arcade games that start with the word Mr.
Okay, we should do that.
But we're just making such good progress.
I know, we're around 11.
We haven't even seen the extra round yet, which I don't think we will, but it's nothing special.
We're going too fast.
Mr. Do's like, no time, I got business.
Oh, I got run over by a bomb.
You got runned over.
By a bomb, man.
Damn, we're good.
We work together.
Clowns gotta stick together.
Clowns do. See, I believe that jesters and clowns have a lot of overlap in our needs, so that's why I
So do a lot of people.
I know, I've seen it.
Is there some clown lady in some gacha game that's inspired this latest wave of clown mania? I don't keep up with the clown news, but I know a lot of people really do.
Isn't there like a sexy lady VTuber clown?
There's a few.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, technical difficulties for Mr. Do. That's pretty funny. Oh, Mr. Do, collect those carrots.
I guess it was that sexy clown lady in Phoenix, right?
Yeah. Maybe it's not just a sudden resurgence. Maybe interest in lady clowns is just always with us. It just becomes a little more obvious every so often.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's cyclical with her in specific. Like, people remember, oh yeah, the sexy lady clown. I love her. Why do I like this? This is really fun.
I know, we're having a really good time.
The freaking penguin! I'm sucking ass at this game. There was a clown lady in the latest Ace Attorney with big bazongas, but they're actually just balloons. That's clown behavior to me, which I guess makes sense. I'm gonna be a male Mr. Do. There we go. Finally.
Finally, Mr. Do for Bella.
Mm-hmm. There's a Mr. Do you can look up to. It's a Mr. Do you can work out with at the gym.
Danny, why are we so good at...
That's the whole thing, right? Drum Can Jones, like, male clowns, everyone's just like, oh god, no, creepy, murderer, serial killer. But lady clowns? People are like, you know what, go ahead and kill me.
Yeah, it's because there haven't been a lot of, like, movies and stuff about evil lady clowns. It's always about male clowns. So there's not a lot of, like, subconscious fear.
Oh no! I'm
not...
sorry! Sorry about that. You say there's 30 levels in this. Fuck it, let's do it. What else are we gonna do on a Friday night? I don't think we're going to, I think we're still going to cover the other arcade games that feature the abbreviation Mr., but we're just having so much fun here. Me and Alex so rarely have fun on this stream.
That's so true.
Usually we're just all business. We're just like, here's a bunch of CDI games. Here's one that has John Wayne Gacy's horoscope for some reason. There's your clown news. Maybe the clowns have been with us all along.
That was good the way you got that.
I wasn't making that up. We played a CDI game that had John Wayne Gacy's horoscope in it.
Yeah. And it was like, do you want to know John Wayne Gacy's horoscope? And we were like, yes, please.
Actually, yeah. Thank you, Time Life Video. I can't wait for that CDI Mr. core to get mature. We haven't even seen half of the ridiculous bullshit on that system.
Damn, we're good.
Yeah. I like the strategy of me focusing on the left side and you getting the right side. I think we're onto something. I don't think anyone else has ever played this game enough to really discover just how fast it goes with two players. Yeah, and they're working on it in MAME too. They fixed that problem with the off-centered graphics in a lot of games.
Oh, good. Oh, for like, yeah, with the old man and his
yeah,
arm
when the
was
logs
detached.
were coming out of that dude's ass in that one game, they're rendered correctly now.
Oh, good.
Mash the button to make him eat shit.
Yeah, eat shit, dude. Fuck off. We're gamers.
What the fuck? This game's great. I knew that back in the day, having played the original arcade version. Like, it must have been kind of good to get my attention over whatever else was on that cabinet, but it's good. Folks, Neo Mr. Do is fun.
No, John Wayne Gacy is not our new mascot.
I think we can do better.
We can do better. Do better.
Oh, there's a lot of fruit on this level. Look at that shit.
That was sick.
We were born to play this. Never get to play Shock Troopers because this weirdo won't stop playing Neo Mr. Do.
We are not getting off the Mr. Do cabinet.
Oh, they're doing their Neo Mr. Do speedrun again.
That would suck.
That was me when they had a cliffhanger cabinet at Classic Gaming Expo one year.
Oh, man.
Because one guy was doing a high score run, which involves dying at the longest scene over and over again to get the most points. So I was just like, okay, I'm gonna sit here and till you're done with this, I guess. Yep, you do the whole scene and then die at the last input.
We're gonna beat Mr. Do.
This is, yeah. Mr. Do?
Aw,
I was hoping to make him eat shit too.
Yeah, that the lion would eat him.
Maybe that's the ending. Finally, Mr. Do is on the moon.
Stop camping there.
I missed one.
No, I missed one.
Okay.
I just ran away from it because those guys were camping.
Oh my goodness, I'm on the moon. Wish we could stream the other putt-putt games without getting sent to DMCA hell. That doesn't seem right.
They really get you for putt-putt?
Yeah. That is a plot of a Lupin episode, yeah. Hey, Pops, bet you wish you could play this cabinet, huh? There you go. Got him. Yeah, you get busted for putt-putt. Maybe not all the putt-putts, but I remember, I think it was Digital Basic, played a bunch of them once and got a lot of copyright dings. And they were like, okay, no more putt-putt. I got the message. Real shame.
I'm Mr. Do.
I'm Mr. Do too.
Well, it's because I got the...
Sorry. I wonder what the ending is.
I'm afraid.
Is this the last level. It doesn't look like there's any dirt. That's kind of an interesting wrinkle.
Move! Move!
You gotta be careful in this level. Oh, we're doing it together. We did it! I think that's the end.
Okay.
Mr. Do's monkey orchestra. Cool.
You do it. Yeah!
That's Neo Mr. Do.
Oh, they are the color of the buttons. Oh, we gotta enter our names.
Alright, what you got?
Oh, there's only 3. I want it to be butt.
Ass butt.
Ass butt.
Mr. Do is Mr. Done. Yeah, it's kind of lacking for an ending, but considering how quickly we went through the game, I'm happy with that. Neo Mr. Do. Once again, some would say the ultimate expression of the Mr. Do formula. Do play it if you've enjoyed Mr. Do in the past. Alright, that concludes our Mr. Do mini showcase. Someday we'll cover all the Mr. Do clones and ports. That would be an interesting time, but today is not the day. Instead, we have business. Our business here is to determine whether another arcade game with Mr. in the title is better than Mr. Do.
Okay.
So let's start from the beginning. This is going to be a chronological look at games that feature Mr. in the arcades. So contemporaneous with Mr. Do in 1982. It's from our old friends at Pacific Novelty.
Woo!
This is a game called The Amazing Adventures of Mr. F. Lee and His Friends.
This is a classic.
Yeah, oh no. Oh no. Pacific Novelty only made 4 games. Most of them use cassette tapes in order to play audio over the game that happens. Oh, you want the other.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Those are games like Shark Attack and NATO Defense and the cop one, whatever that one was called.
Cop Town?
Yeah, Cop Town. But this one, it didn't use a cassette tape. It just used its own power. There's a bunch of different styles of game in this. Yeah, if you've never seen Mr. F. Lee, boy, you're in for a treat. Because in this game, you are indeed a flea, and you have to travel around on the backs of dogs. Oh god, I guess I'm playing this. Alright. Let's go to Dog Hollow.
Yeah, there's 3 different play styles here. I like it.
Well, he is a flea. I'm having to squint at the screen in order to see this, but he is indeed a flea. Fuck. Now, if you look up the flyer for this on Arcade Flyers, it's actually an 8-page comic book that explains the whole backstory and gives you context for all these different levels. So if you like this and want to know more, that's an option for you.
Why did they follow him? I like that it plays Only Fools Fall in Love.
Yeah. No cats. I like to ride around on dogs, thank you.
I'll only suck dog blood, okay?
Flea's gotta have standards, alright? You fucking... I'm okay. Okay. I was about to get really angry.
Yeah.
But no, I actually beat the level, so I'm normal now. Pick a pup. Lawnmower. Look, as a gamer, I'm prone to outbursts.
That is true.
Who among us has never gotten indescribably mad at the adventures of Mr. F. Lee?
Me?
Yeah, that's probably true.
I get pretty normal about Mr. F. Lee.
What do you think about Mr. F. Lee?
I like him. I actually like this game. I think
Yeah?
it's interesting that it has 3 different play styles. I think it's ugly as dog shit. And
It sure is. This game is not a good-looking video game, but it is pretty neat. I want to say this was Pacific Novelty's last game.
It was.
I felt like they wanted this one to be their big breakout hit. Which, in 82? This isn't bad for 82. What did this get on Push to Reject, I wonder? I could see this getting as much as 3 bongos. Look at this shit. I'm in the lower right.
Doing good.
Okay. He's the amazing flea on the flying trapeze.
Nice.
Okay. Nope. I'm waiting it out.
Nice.
There we go. There we go.
Nice.
That's all you gotta do. Yeah, Frogger, Donkey Kong, and Jungle Hunt all in one game.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's kind of lacking in originality, huh? Alright, it's time for Dog's Back.
I can never get past this one. It's hard.
Shit. It's the Casey Duck Butterduck theme.
Okay, fair.
Okay, I'm not going to try and get too far ahead. The balloons are tempting. And I guess the theme is a little... It's kind of fun. Being a little flea on animals. Not so great for the animals, but...
Don't worry about it.
You ever see those Looney Tunes that were about fleas on animals?
Yeah.
And like they'd be on the back and it would show it from the flea's point of view and like it would be a forest of hair.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought that was interesting. I don't have anything to remark
You don't
about
have
that.
anything to say about it?
No.
Great.
Realistic dog jump
That's
scare.
what dogs look like. And now you get to do it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again forever.
Good.
That's Mr. F. Lee.
Let's try the Dog's Back again. Does it get faster? This reminds me of, you know, the Journey arcade game?
Yeah, no, someone in chat already mentioned that.
Yeah, it's a lot like that in that
It's a lot like Journey.
it's just a bunch of mini games inspired by other arcade games. I think the Journey games were a little bit more original. That dog is really funny. I'd never seen that before. Shit. You know, I think Pacific Novelty deserved better.
I agree.
They tried. All 4 of their games are memorable and unique in their own way. Even if they're not especially original or good, they still make an impression. Ah, fuck! Congratulations on your high score! Fuck your eyeballs!
Sorry about that, folks.
I had no idea that was gonna happen. I'm sorry.
We're sorry. I didn't know.
Yeah, the red and blue flashing is the worst
Literally
kind.
the worst kind of flashing.
Thank you, Mr. F. Lee.
Sorry, folks.
That's why Pacific Novelty went out of business. So, highs and lows with this one. So those of you who still have eyeballs, keep watching. We have more games. Alright, let's move on. Next year, 1983, they were gearing up to release Mr. Do's Wild Ride. And meanwhile, this other company had different ideas. They released a game called Mr. Jong.
Mr. Jong, huh?
Mr. Jong. That's my name. That name again is Mr. Jong.
Jonging it.
And is there a Mrs. Jong? Oh, I guess not.
No. Danny, that guy looked like a Mr. Do a little bit.
A little bit.
Maybe.
Maybe
Is this a Mr. Do alike?
maybe specifically patterned after Mr. Do.
Is it like Mr. Do? Have you played this before?
Let's play it.
Okay. I see Mahjong.
Oh yeah, there's Mahjong.
Do you have to know how to play Mahjong to do this?
I think so, yeah. There's a Mahjong hand at the top. And you need to, Can you go in the playfield? Yeah, you can. I think the objective is to just, crunch the monsters. Can I kill them now? Yeah, okay. And I think to add the tiles to the pile, you have to push them into that pit. That's a good noise. This game is quite inscrutable. It makes a little more sense if you know the principles of Mahjong, but good freaking luck if you don't. Yeah, okay. I didn't actually want to add that to my hand, but I wanted to test it out. Fucking Mr. F. Lee. I was talking up his game, and then he does that to me.
Sorry, honey.
He blinds our entire audience. Now you might look at this and see, you know, this is a pretty good game. I don't know Mahjong, so maybe it isn't the game for me. In that case, I've got the game for you because there's clones of this game.
Oh, thank God.
Let's play one of those.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Pingo for sickos. What if Pingo had some Mahjong in it? There are clones of this called Blockbuster and Crazy Blocks.
Okay.
Go ahead and just load up one of those, either one you want. Now check this one out.
Bar.
They changed the theme so that you're Little Red Riding Hood.
Okay.
Fighting off the wolves. And more importantly, it's not Mahjong anymore. But you still have to build a Mahjong hand. So, good luck. The idea is still similar to the game Rummy, where you have to build sets or runs of tiles. It's just a little bit easier to understand for a non-Mahjong understanding audience. Does this make it better? Who can say? I want to get a 2, but that apparently doesn't exist on the field, which is cool.
Like
2,
a
3.
green 2? Because there are non-green 2s.
Yeah, I need it to be a green one.
That sucks.
I want a yellow 1. Why am I actually trying to do this? It's breaking my brain in real time.
By a wolf.
This is too hard to focus on. Like, it's challenging enough just to navigate the maze and take out the monsters without having to worry about putting together a damn Mahjong hand. Eh. No, I didn't want to do that. Fucking... Oh, boy. Maybe another red 2? Hang on, let me go all the way to the other side of the playfield. Ah, fuck it. Let's just push random tiles in there.
It's fine.
You know, if you know Mahjong, I think this reskin just makes it more confusing. Because Mahjong I get. This... I don't get what they're going for here. Can I go in there?
Nope. No one can go anywhere.
I suck at this.
You are no good at Blockbuster, honey.
Well, if you've ever wanted Mahjong in your Pac-Man, that's pretty weird, but they actually made a game for you. It's called Blockbuster, aka Crazy Block, aka Mr. Jong. Play whichever version looks good to you. Frankly, none of them look too good to me. They tried. It's a unique concept, but I can see why it didn't catch on. 83 also had the debut of a game called Mr. TNT, which was on C64, but we didn't play it on Wednesday. Let's see what the arcade original looks like.
Mr. TNT.
By Sanchez.
We know drama.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah,
like the
right.
like this. Sorry.
I get you.
I've been learning about TNT and TBS lately.
What did you learn?
That they used to have teletext.
That's
and that
cool.
makes me so sad that I never got to experience teletext as an American. I'm so jealous of all the Europeans who got to do teletext. I'm sorry.
That's so sad.
Yeah, it really is sad.
Here's Mr. TNT. Does he make you feel better?
A little bit. I don't know, I try not to have FOMO, because if I do, I would be constantly depressed over everything I missed. Like,
I missed teletext!
I missed a lot of things! You know, I missed teletext, I missed CEDs, I actually missed out on mini discs entirely, which is sad.
I missed out on being able to call, being gay, living an alternative lifestyle.
Hey, guess who got to live through that?
I was thinking about that earlier today. Like, wow, they really don't call it alternative lifestyle anymore.
No, they don't. What I mostly remember about the alternative lifestyle thing is one day my dad and I were at Best Buy in the 90s, and they had a big section of alternative music, and my dad started laughing and was like, "Is that music for people who live alternative lifestyles?"
Sorry, dead end. It's pretty good.
It was.
I bet there's people watching this stream who have never heard that used in media or anything. Way back when, the media was too scared to say that people were gay, so they just said people were living alternative lifestyles.
Mm-hmm.
It's real. It really happened. Mr. TNT was one of the people to use that phrase, famously.
Living an alternative lifestyle.
Yeah, the first gay arcade star. So you see the problem with this game, right? It's a maze game where the maze disappears as you go through it.
Yeah, I really like this.
You can't double back once you've crossed a line. And luckily there's a lot of lines in each level, but you really do have to think about the paths you're making. Oh, this is a very high-scoring game. I've gotten 100,000 points already.
Oh no, I haven't heard about the Paul Rubens documentary. I haven't been watching a lot of documentaries. I've been watching slop. I need to stop watching slop.
What slop you watching?
Oh, I think I told you, just Ring camera videos.
Oh yeah, that's slop.
It's so slop. It's sloppy slop.
I don't so much like the flashing when you die, but
no, that's really bad.
It's not as egregious as Mr. F. Lee, at least. Good old media slop. So that's kind of interesting. It's challenging in that the maze disappears behind you, giving a little bit of an extra gameplay element without being overwhelming like Mr. Jong. So Mr. TNT, I can see why that was ported to different systems. There's something there. This could be a game that people like and want to see more of. This is also called Gorkins, if you've ever seen that. I don't know what that title is supposed to mean, but Mr. TNT is also available under the title Gorkins. Yeah, Gorkins my peanut, exactly. Everybody racing to the joke. 1984. A new year, a new Mr. Mr. Cougar. On Galaxian hardware.
Video Brinquedo does AI now?
Oh my god.
That's bullshit. Okay.
This is also known as Froopy. Yeah.
Froopy.
Froopy.
Redrill, thank you for the raid.
Hey, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We're playing arcade games with the abbreviation Mr. in the title. We like to seek out weird scrimblows and forgotten mascots. So I figure, why is it called a Benalet?
Benalet.
Is that like Ban Alex?
I'm glad Paul Rubens finally got to come out posthumously.
That's good.
Good for him.
Wait, he's gay?
Yeah.
What
or
the?
Something.
Or
I don't know. He just came out. He could have come out as a lot of things.
True, true. I'm an or something. I'm a gonzo, basically.
Yeah, basically.
So what the hell is this? Okay. Well, you're that guy at the bottom of the screen. You're collecting delicious pellets. And I guess we have to get the banalets. Can I get these? It's a banalet!
It's a banalet!
They trick me. Hey, Alex.
Yeah?
What's Mr. Cougar's problem?
Mr. Cougar is both an angel and a devil at the same time. They've got like a devil Devil Tail and Angel Wings and a halo, but the halo's all red. So what the fuck, Danny? It's like Pepper 2, you know?
Right, it's exactly like Pepper 2.
There's these Christian themes, and you're trying to, like, figure it out, but...
They're Christian themes in Pepper 2.
Yeah, you go from angel to devil.
That's true. That's the game where you unzip everything, right?
Yeah.
These arcade games are fucking weird, man.
I love Pepper 2. It's one of my favorite arcade games.
Pepper 2's pretty good. Where's my ranking? Where's my game? My game's over?
Die. Danny, you die.
Mr. Cougar? Let's put another credit in that.
Okay.
I feel like something happened to me and I don't really know what.
I don't know what happened either. You're too busy thinking about gay gonzo.
Yeah. The freaking... They just spawned a banana on top of you. So these things give you power over the bananas. You can consume them. I guess you have to collect all the little floor spikes? Maybe? Here's the fairy. She carried away a banalet. That's not a word that makes sense to say.
Banalet, don't worry about it.
Give me that banalet. Yeah, take that. Definitely one of the more inexplicable games we've seen so far, and that's including the C64 stuff. They keep having decoy ones that are actually banalets in disguise.
Danny, what would you say is the verb of Mr. Cougar?
That's the problem here. I don't see a clear verb. It's just...
The verb is bananalet.
It's not a word or a verb.
Bananalet.
It's pronounced biennale.
Oh, okay.
Understood. What the fuck?
Mr. Cougar, honey.
I often say these games are inscrutable. This one feels especially inscrutable. I can't even begin to scrut this.
Cougar, Benelit, and Ark.
Ark, huh?
Ark.
Wow.
How's Mr. Cougar?
I like how you closed it right as it said get high.
Yeah.
Mr. Cougar. You can play that if you really want to. Next up, this game doesn't have the abbreviation Mr, but it's spelled out Mr, so we might as well cover it. Let's play 1984's Mr. Viking. Ding dong, ding dong, ding. Banalet phone. Do 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 do.
Mr. Viking. Sega?
Yeah, it's a Sega game.
What is Sega doing here?
Making Mr. Viking.
Oh, Mr. Viking. This is a shooter, isn't it?
Yeah, he comes down on his massive Viking ship.
Oh wait, no, he's a okay. It's what do they call these kind of games?
Shmup.
I was gonna say remind me of Gunsmoke, but I guess not.
What do you call Gunsmoke-like games? Walk 'em ups? Oh, I haven't started the game yet.
Yeah.
Here comes the sound. Get ready.
Okay.
Viking jams.
This isn't what Vikings listen to.
Isn't it?
They listen to, like, the band Muse and shit like that. Or, like, metal.
Viking's a big fan of the band Muse, huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
I, Matt Bellamy, a true warrior.
Vikings don't listen to Led Zeppelin. They're big into Dream Theater. That's what I should have said.
Yeah, Led Zeppelin would make sense. I don't know why it would make sense, but it does.
They did the song about Vikings. That's why.
Yeah, they come from the land of ice and snow.
Yeah.
Weird discussions we're having tonight, but productive ones, nonetheless.
Mm-hmm.
Can I go in here?
We're learning that Led Zeppelin is very Viking-coded.
Have you learned how to spell Led Zeppelin yet?
Yes, but I only recently learned how to spell archaeology, even though I've been writing it out for over 2 years.
I've corrected you on that multiple times,
and I never noticed. I went in one ear and out the other until very recently.
You were just like, no, I prefer my spelling.
Because here's the thing. My phone I was misspelling it so much, my phone was auto-correcting it to the misspelling. That's what happened. And I saw the and I was like, well, I guess this is also correct if it's in my phone.
Phones will do that to you.
Yeah.
The treacherous phone. You know, this game is very slow scrolling, but there's a lot of action happening on screen at the same time. Oh, there's special thingies you can throw. This is an interesting one. Reminds me a little bit of another Sega game that came out around this time called Ninja Princess, or Sega Ninja.
Yeah.
A little bit of a, at least superficial similarity there. Otherwise, I don't know. No one ever talks about this Sega game. Fuck.
Rip Mr. Viking.
It's the male version of Valkyrie. Yeah, they beat Namco to the punch. Namco wanted to make a Viking game, but they were like, no, Sega already did it. They beat us to it. Guess we'll have to settle for a Valkyrie. Is this the earliest game to use Norse mythology?
Probably not. There's probably some old game that's like, help the Pac-Man get to Valhalla or whatever. I don't know.
Help the Pac-Man.
Oh, so I was spelling it correctly in British spelling? Okay.
Oh.
So that was why. Okay, that's why. That's why everyone was like, you're spelling it correctly, mate.
The mate should have been a tip-off.
Yeah, well, whatever.
That's Mr. Viking. I'm not very good at it. It seems okay, though. You could probably get into this if you're into something like Sega Ninja. Yeah, thank you for the bonk.
I deserve that.
Mr. Viking.
Mr. Viking.
Now we're talking.
There we go.
1985, we went an entire year without an arcade game called Mr. But in 86, we have a genuine, certified banger. Courtesy of Konami, it's the very first Goemon game. It's called Mr. Goemon. I have 1cc'd this once on stream and then never again. This game is impossible. I played this a lot when it came to Game Room on Xbox 360 Live Arcade. This is one of the better games available for that. But yeah, this is the Goemon. Long before he came to MSX or Famicom, this was his very first game. And it uses an art style that they pretty quickly abandoned.
They sure did.
Which is kind of a shame, because this looks great. It's based on that old ukiyo-e woodblock style.
Yeah, I really like this.
God, this game's a pain in the ass to play. I still like it, though. Now, the first thing you need to know about this game is that you use up to jump, which is unfortunate. But if you can get past that, there's some good game here, I promise. All right, it's been months since I've last played this. Let's see how I can do.
All right, 1cc, let's go.
1cc, first try, no problem. Now there's items you can pick up and throw, which give you bonus points if you can take out multiple enemies at once.
Nice.
Or you just smack them with your pipe. Konami's Goemon doesn't do a lot of smoking, but in this game, your objective is to reach the end of the level so you can have a nice smoke.
Okay, fair enough.
It's also hidden shit everywhere that gives you lots of points. You really gotta watch out for enemies' elevation in this. They can surprise you. I'll have this tobacco, thank you. Maybe it's tobacco.
I don't know what it is. None of my business. I don't know how long it took for tobacco to be exported from America.
Now, in my opinion, if one game tonight is going to take on the Mr. Do throne for having the best game with Mr. in the title, it's this one.
Yeah.
And even then, it's kind of a tough call because this game isn't everyone's cup of tea. Check this out. I took out the moon.
You sure did.
That's something really fun about this game, how the timer is itself represented as a moon, which is already neat, but you can whack the moon for extra points as it drifts by. Just a sense of fun and whimsy in this game that I really enjoy. Got his ass.
Nice.
Here's a way you can grind for some points if you want. Gotta be careful not to run out of time, though. And here we go. Money!
Hey, give the
Free
money
money!
to the people!
Enjoy, fuckos! That was his catchphrase back then.
Enjoy, fuckos. That classic bit of Japanese folklore.
Mm-hmm. The fucko folklore.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when enemies attack you, they grab onto you, and if they grab you for long enough, they kill you. But before that, you can shake them off. You just have to be really careful. Their projectiles will kill you in one hit, though. Penguin! Just gonna bring this guy with me. Ooh, I want that. There we go. Time to kick some ass.
Oh shit, look at you go.
This gives you a lot of points. Points
That
are
was
important
sick.
because there's score extends in this, and it's so easy to die in this game. Ooh. Nope. Okay, we're good. The top one gives the most points in this one? No, it doesn't. I'm a liar. I fucking love this game, dude.
You sure
it's,
do.
if you try to play this, you're probably like, what the hell was Danny thinking? But you really got to put some time into this. Oh, ninja sign. We have ninja sign. Watch out for ninjas. They are a huge pain in the ass. He's going to show up any second now. There he is. Okay, good. If you don't deal with those guys right away, they become a huge problem. Nope. I tried to whack his thing out of midair. Didn't work. No, no! You see?
Yeah.
It all becomes unraveled so quickly in this game. What's the boss of this level? Oh, it's the hairpiece guys. These guys suck. Let me whack the moon while it's here. There we go. The hairpieces kill you instantly.
Oh, that sucks.
And these guys respawn infinitely, so... Ooh. Oh, come on! What was I supposed to do? Oh, I'm fucked. No, I'm a genius. No, I'm fucked!
Oh, you're fucked.
God, that sucked. That's about halfway through one loop of the game. It gets harder after that. But if you've never played the original Goemon, it's released as Mr. Goemon, even in Japan, so play that if you get a chance. I was fucked. There was nothing I could do. There was hair pieces flying everywhere. It's crazy. 1 year later, 1987, ROM decides to jump on the Mr. bandwagon, and they release a game called Mr. Heli no Daiboken. Released in the United States as Battle Chopper, which is a hilarious title once you see what kind of game this is.
Okay, Battle Chopper. That sounds pretty.
Yeah, it sounds badass and
very
epic.
badass.
Oh, sorry about that.
Okay.
Arcade games love to flash.
They sure fucking do. Is he just a little guy?
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
He's a tiny little chopper with little feet. Look at him. He's cute as a button.
Oh my god, this is not Battle Chopper. This is Mr. Heli no
Yeah.
Daiboken for real.
It's really funny that they tried to pass this off as something badass, like Battle Chopper. But no, he's just a little guy.
I'm Mr. Heli. Do you like me? Wee.
This got ported to a few systems. There was a PC Engine version. I think there was an Amiga version, too, which we didn't see. I'd like to play that at some point.
This charming-ass music.
I want to say nothing about the aesthetics, the graphics, or the music was changed when they retitled it Battle Chopper. They just wanted him to be something he wasn't. Poor little guy. Give me that. Like a few shooters out there, like Ordyne and so on, you have to collect money in order to buy your power-ups throughout each level.
Oh, boo.
It's not so bad. Never mind, it's bad. You do get a life bar at least. But like a lot of ROM games in this vintage, this one's pretty tough.
Yeah, this looks pretty tough.
Really, the hardest part is trying to balance uncovering these crystals so you can get money while also surviving.
Oh, you blewed up.
Mr. Heli, you blewed up.
Yeah, this was on all the micros. Yeah, I think it was on the C64 too.
This of all things on C64. Hey, what was with all those fucked up Mr. games on the C64?
I don't know. I'm
Mr.
still,
Angry, Mr. Cool.
I'm still thinking about Mr. Weams and the Amazing She Vampires.
Yeah, Mr. Weams and the She Vampires. What's this? Oh, I get cool missiles now. This is a game that would benefit from auto fire, I think.
Yeah, this sounds tiring.
I can only mash so fast on this controller. But you know what? This game's neat. I'm tired of pretending that it's not, damn it. All the Mr. Heli haters want you to think that this
Back
isn't
off.
a cool game.
Yeah.
Yeah, back the fuck off. It's time for me to tell the truth about Mr. Heli.
Disliking Mr. Heli? Yeah, that's an insta-block from me.
Oh, so you hate all helicopters, I see.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you hate helicopters? You mean the same helicopters that are used to transport medical people to hospitals? So you hate people getting cured at hospitals? You hate helping victims of vehicular trauma survive? I see how it is.
Join Blue Sky today. It's a fun place.
It really does suck when one of your things goes to the discovery page. I've had it happen a few times, and I know it's happened because my likes go up to an incredible degree, and I get incredibly bizarre replies that I'm just gonna pretend this didn't happen.
You're talking directly to me, right? The random guy who just found this on the Discover page? Anyway, there's some inaccuracies in what you said that you may want to address. So in Mr. Heli, you fight those guys.
Okay, good.
All these ships that you're fighting are just like, well, actually, that joke that you were trying to tell wasn't completely accurate. Still, though, it's neat. They try to make a game about a little chopper guy. And it's really freaking hard. You might be better at this than I am, in which case try out Mr. Heli no Daiboken. Or Battle Chopper if you want to play the badass American version.
Does that have a cool thing if you don't continue?
Let's find out.
Okay. No.
No, it doesn't. And after that point, Misters became out of vogue. It was cringe all of a sudden. At that point, it was 12 years until the next Mr. game showed up in arcades. I guess they just decided the abbreviation Mr. was the kiss of death for your game. You weren't allowed to use it. Up until Namco bucked the trend in 1999 with Mr. Driller. So let's play some Mr. Driller. Now, we did an entire showcase on this game and the entire series. You can look that up on YouTube if you want. So I won't be going too much into this. But it bears mentioning because Mr. Driller is one of the most famous arcade misters. Yeah, he's the son of Dig Dug, Taizo Horty.
Mm-hmm.
Who is divorced. Do you think Mr. Driller went to his mom or his dad? Probably his mom, right?
His mom, absolutely.
Yeah, because Taizo Horty is a deadbeat dad in the story. Yeah, the child of Dig Dug and Kissy from Baraduke.
Can I just say I love the aesthetic of Mr. Driller?
It's great. Man, this game coming out when it did, when 3D games were really just the standard, it really stuck out, especially because of the pastel color palette and all.
Yeah, I kind of was trying to channel this whole aesthetic when I was doing my my side stream there and my layout and everything.
It's good.
It's a good aesthetic.
I like colors. You heard of these things? Colors?
Colors? Yeah, they exist.
The things they used to put in video games? Before games became realistically brown and dank Viking sims.
There are a lot of Viking sim type stuff, isn't there? Where
Yeah.
it's like, oh, you gotta level up your helmet and your cool boat and
I don't think the music in this is emulated correctly. This sounds kind of weird in my headphones.
a little bit.
Yeah, you may want to play the PlayStation or Dreamcast ports if you want proper music. And there is good music in this game.
Yeah, Dreamcast port's great, by the way.
So we've never seen this before. It's a fusion of puzzle and action, where you have to worry about how the blocks match up and how they disappear. But mostly you just have to drill really fast while collecting all the air you can. And the tension of this game is that you see all these huge pieces about to fall on you from above, but occasionally it'll catch onto a light-colored block on the side, and you're like, phew! That's the big experience of this game, feeling phew! And hey, we have a clear verb in this game. It's drill.
It is!
This is a game about drilling. I ain't drilling, I'm killing. It's my bumper sticker. You think it'll catch on?
I think, is this like a bumper sticker on an anime car?
Yeah. Anime guy with a bumper sticker that says, I'm not drilling, I'm killing. I really like Mr. Driller, guys, alright? It's fun, though. Who doesn't love Mr. Driller?
He's such a good little guy. He's just a little guy. Doing his thing.
Just a poor little latchkey kid, trying his best. With no parents to watch him, he just wanders off into the mine and starts drilling.
See, I was a latchkey kid. You know what I would do? Play video games.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually kind of sick. They're like, oh no, don't let anyone in and play games until we come home. And I'm like, yeah.
Play all the games I want with no limitations? Alright.
Watch whatever I want on TV and no one can like feel
Time for HBO.
Oh, that's sick.
The 80s.
You're about to die.
Can I make it before I die? Oh, these configurations are often the toughest. Ooh. No. No. It's right there!
You die.
It's right there!
Yeah, yippee-ki-yay, we're drilling through it.
I shouldn't have even waited.
Should've just gone, man.
Yeah, I just wanted to look cool for everyone.
That's okay.
Now look at me, I'm squished! I was right there at the bottom! And that's the end of Mr. Driller.
You've done pretty well so far.
You may clear it maybe next time. Maybe.
Maybe.
So with that fresh in your mind, it's time to show this off again. This is also in our Mr. Driller showcase, so this is once again repeated content. This is basically a RetroPals clip show. This has been pre-recorded. All the responses to chat have just been coincidentally on point. Let's play Mr. Dig. This was released 1 year later by the Korean developer Sun.
Okay. Alright, son.
Now check this out.
Hey, I like him.
That's Mr. Dig.
Hi, Mr. Dig. He looks different, too.
Everything in this game has been redrawn, but still looks incredibly a lot like Mr. Driller.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. Like, some of it is directly traced, like the background here, but a lot of it was just redrawn to look different.
Different colors, too. Much more neon colors rather than the pastels.
Yeah, Mr. Driller with a budget of $5. Sun, I think, made a few games. I can't really tell you what they are. And look at this intro. That's right.
Dig.
Let's call Dig.
Ooh. Go, Dig.
Susemi. Not Susumu, Susemi.
Oh, okay. Looking good, Drill. I mean, Dig.
Yeah, Mr. Dig. Like, everything mostly looks like it's supposed to in Mr. Driller, but it's just a little bit off. Oh. Alright, let's play her. Sure. I know how to play. Weirdly enough, the sound emulation is better in this than it is in Mr. Driller. Hey, here's something weird.
Uh-huh.
You know what they added to this game?
What?
Extra letters. You can spell out the word extra to get an extra life, like in a certain other game.
So you're saying it's a do-like?
It's a do-like and a Mr. Driller-like, and I'm terrible at it. The blocks fall way faster than in Mr. Driller, so it's really tough. Damn it! God. It does let you continue, at least. Oh, it starts you at the beginning of the checkpoint. It all comes back to Do, baby! Mr. Do, the true inspiration. What if Mr. Driller was also Mr. Do?
What if?
It would be Mr. Do-Riller. They should have called it that.
They really should have.
Otherwise, it's just kind of strange and vaguely off-putting. Like a lot of bootleg games. There's some bootleg games with some really rancid vibes. Like, they don't even have to be pornographic or violent or anything. There's something off about them in a disturbing way. And I think this fits that bill.
Yeah, I get that.
It's like the version of Mr. Driller you'd see in a dream.
Yeah, it is a little sleazy, but without being, like, you know, sensual.
There's luckily no sensuality here. I think that might put it over the top.
Okay, but that one Mr. Do arcade flyer with the clown posing was very sensual to me, and I didn't like it.
Was it sensual to you?
It was very sensual to me.
I didn't read that.
What'd you read it as?
I read it as just gentle whimsy.
The clown doing the come hither pose? Yeah, that's normal.
All right, Alex. We'll just have to agree to disagree.
I'm getting my ass kicked for calling that sensual. They're just kicking my ass up and down the street in chat.
Mr. Driller 99 nude. Now, also in arcades, you can play on MAME Mr. Driller 2 and Mr. Driller G. Those added 2-player split-screen modes, along with like various other improvements and different gimmicks and things like that. Really, the best Mr. Driller you can play is Mr. Driller Drill Land, which is no longer a GameCube exclusive. It's on every platform now. Go buy it.
Okay.
They often discount it to be like $6. Very, very much recommended. See our Mr. Driller stream for more information.
Yeah, see it.
But let's move on to the final arcade game emulated in MAME with the abbreviation Mr. in the title. This one was a surprise. I'd never seen this one before. This is a game called Mr. Kicker in 2001.
Okay. No, don't. It is sensual. Just.
Yeah, see, look at that and tell me if you read sensuality into that. This is another Korean game by a company called Semicom. I've been wanting to cover this company on stream, but the problem is like a third of their games are pornographic. Honestly,
it's the weird hand pose. It's a come hither look. Some people don't. Some people are like, no, he's just chilling. He's just chilling. No sensuality, not sensual, not sensual. Okay, it looks like the not sensual bubsies have come through. And
all right, we're in agreement. It's not sensual, but some people do call it sensual. I respect you, Alex.
Thank you.
All right, Alex, pick up your controller. This game's 2-player.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna do it.
Let's fucking go.
Wow.
Thank you for seeing where I could come from there. Thank you.
Let's just do normal.
Uh-huh.
So there's a little bit of Do Run Run in this, coincidentally enough.
A little bit of Ladybug, too, with that swinging gate.
True, true.
Sorry, I'm a Ladybug freak, a Ladybug head.
You're a fan of Ladybug, you're a fan of Pepper, too.
I really like sicko maze games.
You sure do. Mr. Do is back for blood.
Wait, where are you?
Where am I? May I play?
There you are.
There I am. Alright, grab your soccer ball. It's time to break some blocks. Great! Looks like you have 8-way movement in this game, which is kind of strange. Whoa, lots of treats. Treats for me.
I got the bonus. But I started before you, so I don't think it counts.
Yeah, this one's for real.
Okay.
Ball for you.
Thank you.
So this is how it ends. The Mr. lineage in arcades ends in 2001 with this game. I've played worse. It's just kind of, you know, one of those games that's out of its time. This feels like a strange release for 2001, but then again, that's when that Snow Brothers 3 came out, along with other weirdo retro-style games. At this point, everyone was cloning Puzzloop. Yeah, so maybe they were...
Yeah, they were!
Maybe they were hoping for another similar retro revival. I like the part where you get a bunch of treats.
I do like the treats.
Who wins? Me win.
You
Just
barely
barely.
won. That was good.
I could stream Mr. and Mrs. Nude World 96 as one final... as my final act here on Twitch. So that does exist. You can play it in MAME if you want to. Just make sure you don't stream it. No, you could stream it. I'm not your mom. Just maybe Twitch doesn't want you to stream it. But as far as non-pornographic games with Mr. in the title go, this one's pretty okay. Everybody, move that body. I wish we could stream those. I wish... I wish we had the maturity to play Mr. and Mr. Mrs. Nude World 96. Grow up, Twitch, alright?
I agree. Why can't I, like, show off what I want, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Why do we have to have Discord-exclusive Mr. Nude World 96 streams?
We've never done that, but we should.
No, that is a good idea.
Yeah.
Let's put a pin in that one.
I want an all-nude American Truck Simulator mod where all the NPCs are nude.
All the trucks are nude.
Yeah. Sensual truck action.
So, now that y'all have seen every single Mr. game that is in arcades available via MAME, which is your favorite? I think mine is still Do Run Run.
Do Run Run was fun.
Except that one doesn't have Mr. in the title, so... let's go with Mrs. Dynamite, which also doesn't have Mr. in the title. I don't know, I'm bad at this. Yeah, fucked up, there's good Mr. Do games.
There are good Mr. Do games.
I really did like Do Run Run.
Do Run Run looked fun.
This one's not so bad either. It's not something I go out of my way to play, but it's okay. This also feels like something that would have a nude variant, so if that ever gets added to MAME, I won't be surprised.
How can you tell? Is it just the way it looks?
The vague sleaziness of it.
Okay, fair.
It just has that vibe. Like maybe if you play this at a different arcade, you'll see some boobs between levels.
You know, wasn't it just Le Fun that had that erotic arcade cabinet?
Which one was that?
I don't know, but I swear to God they had like a singular horny cabinet, right? Or am I crazy?
Are you thinking of Come On Baby?
No! No, I could swear. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Other than I could swear that's the only place I've ever seen an erotic cabinet, but I could be wrong.
There was those diversions that had dancing eyes, but that's not erotic. It's just kind of... just a little bit of a tease. It's a normal game where you strip women of their clothes.
Yeah.
But with no nudity, so it's okay. There's a lot to see in arcade games, in other words. I highly recommend checking out an entire MAME full set sometime, if you really want to blow your mind and expand your horizons with the strangest games you've ever seen in your entire life. Blessed diversions. I don't know who was in charge of picking those games, but That guy's my hero.
Well, still around.
Yeah, he's doing something right. I'm just gonna die off here, I think. This one's not so bad. It's no Mr. Driller. It's no Mr. Goemon. But it's no Mr. Jong either. Cabinet have a picture of Patrick Stewart saying very erotic. That's my favorite thing he's ever been in. The sexy cake sketch.
It's a genuine banger.
Yeah. Saturday Night Live did not have many hits back then, but when it hit, it hit. That's Mr. Kicker from 2001. Play it in your local MAME if you want.
Mr. Kicker.
So, I would say the selection of games tonight is way better than what we saw on C64. Then again, arcade games in general have to have, at least some level of quality just to attract people into playing them in the first place. Neo Mr. Do I really liked. That was a really fun playthrough. With 2 players, you could really speed through that. I'm surprised that speedrunners haven't picked that up. A capable pair could probably clear that game in like 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Will you challenge Neo Mr. Do?
Will you?
Will you become the team-based Neo Mr. Do champions of the world? The trophy is right out there for you to pick up. But we're done here.
Folks.
That's it. That's the stream.
Okay.
Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Please enjoy your time here. Play some Mr. Do. Play some Do Run Run. Play whatever your little heart desires. But patrons, when you're not playing Mr. Do, you should head to patreon.com/retropals and participate in our latest poll. Next time around, we're doing one of our famous video watch-along streams. This time around, we got a classic pair battling each other. We have Games Master and we have Video Power. Whichever gets the most votes, we're going to cover a whole bunch of episodes next Wednesday. So make sure to vote.
Yeah, go check.
I made an ending screen for this one, by the way.
Oh, good. Let me see. Ah! No.
There's that sensual Mr. Do.
I'm sorry if you don't think that. Maybe I've just been looking at too many sexy clown women.
Maybe.
Okay?
That could be it, I think.
Too many erotic clown women out there.
I'm going to look for a raid target. Alex, why don't you wrap us up?
You sure you want me to wrap us up?
Yeah.
Well, we are on YouTube, youtube.com/retropals. We post full-length highlights of our streams there. Latest one is part 1 of our 8th patron request gauntlet. It's all PC jank, PS1 jank. It's a good one, so do check that out if you want to see what our crazed and sick supporters, who we love,
crazed and sick, positive. Yeah. Definitely positive.
Also have a Discord. You can join us there to chat about games, chat about our streams, make requests, and post your perfect, beautiful, wonderful pets. I love all your pets so much. And we are on Blue Sky, retropals.bisky.social. We post when we go live there, when we got new videos up on YouTube. And all the RetroPals news you can use, some news you can't, and yeah, good stuff. Check it out.
All the news you can and can't use. It's out there.
Mm-hmm. It exists. News exists, people.
Okay, Fire Mountain is playing a game I have never seen anyone stream in my entire life, so let's raid her and see what that's all about. You heard of this game called Hotel Dusk?
Oh!
That is a game that everyone was about when that came out, and I have not seen a single person stream it ever in my entire life.
For real?
Yeah.
I've seen it, okay.
Not even once. So go show Fire Mountain some love. Go enjoy the story of Hotel Dusk, a game that I will play someday, I promise.
Gotta.
And have a good weekend. We'll see you later.
See ya, folks.